All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Shalom, shalom, and I hope everyone is doing great. Today we are going to continue speaking about the child. Uh, Not only he is a child lover in a sexual way, he is a child in the brain, and he say all kind of stupid things. So today we are going to examine the stupid statements, or even the wise statements Muhammadans they claim Muhammad he have. And we will try to focus on Muhammad prophecies. If there is any Muslim would like to join us in Discord, please feel free. Our mic is open, and we will be happy to hear you. And it doesn't matter really if you are a grown man or a man who is a childless like Muhammad. Still we like to hear you, because even when you insult Jesus, that help us out. You know, when the Muslim they insult Jesus, that show us that Muslims they hate Jesus, and this is the proof for those dummies who they think that Muslims they love Jesus and all the lies they present you. When Muhammad he mentioned the name of Jesus, which is never mentioned in the Quran, he gave us a new name, Isa. When a Muslim he mentioned to you that he believed in Isa, in fact he believed that Isa is nothing but a tool for the sake of Muhammad. Is my YouTube running fine? Let us see. Am I heard, guys? Everything is fine in YouTube? All right. Yeah, so I wanted to mention this because there's many naive. They think Muslim, they say to them, you know what, we Muslims, we are not like the Jews. The Jews don't even believe in Jesus. We believe in Jesus. In fact, Muslims, they hate Jesus. The whole idea of Muhammad mentioning Christ, not Jesus, he mentioned Christ, not Isa. I mean, not Jesus, he mentioned Isa. He mentioned Christ, but you don't even know who is Christ. However, all what Muhammad he wants from the name of Christ is to serve him. Is the same as a scammer. He come to you, he call you from the, supposed he is from the bank, so he can withdraw your account. He said to you, I will send you an email, put your username and password there. I am from the bank. And then because you are not smart enough, you go and you open the link which look like your bank. So you put your username and your password and bingo, they took all the money you have. So Muhammad is nothing but a scammer. And every day we come here, we prove it to you. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? If there is any, he think that Muhammad is really a prophet of so-called God, Allah. Well, you are welcome to prove to me either one, that Allah is God or Muhammad is a prophet. Whatever you choose, you will be sorry. You know, if we go in the Quran, if you choose any chapter in the Quran, blindly, there's tons of chapters. You will see that those chapters are fabricated. They are silly, they are stupid, and even the Muslim, they agree that this is not how Allah he sent the Quran. As an example, the Muslims always they say to you, your Bible is corrupt. If you ask them what is the first chapter Muhammad he received, they will say to you, when the angel he squeezed him. Okay, what is that? They say to you chapter 96. Okay, so why it is 96 not 1? They will say to you that when they made the Quran, they put the shortest first. Have you ever heard of somebody manipulating and resetting and readjusting and remaking the word of his God? What do you mean? If this is not the first Muhammad you receive, who made it the first? Okay, what about the second one? Is it the second one? No. What about the third one? Is it the third one? No. The fourth one? No. The fifth one? No. So what is the Quran you have? Where is the Quran of Allah? If you just admitted that you Muslims, you change even the orders of your Quran. Uh, any Muhammadan would like to join us? And look, then when you read the Quran, you will see how stupid, how silly. You see here the word Rahman. Rahman. The Quran, almost in every verse, start with, in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. The Muslim, they keep saying to you, Islam against Trinity. But everything in Islam is based on Trinity. Allah himself, he introduced himself in 3 words. And those 3 words supposedly are 3 attributes and 3 names. The names of Allah is the multiply of number 3, 99. In fact, they are the multiply of the age of Jesus, 3x33. And then, if you let that go, and you start reading what you see in front of you, have you ever heard of somebody saying, in the name of Allah, and he is Allah? If I am a Christian prince, why I want to say in the name of Christian prince? So the language of the Quran is stupid. The one who wrote the Quran, he forgot to switch. He claimed that this is in the name, this is God talking, but then he says in the name of Allah. Either there is somebody saying that, or Allah is stupid in Arabic. Why Allah will say in the name of Allah if he is Allah? Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone in the name of Allah would like to debate me? If Muhammadan did not join us, then we are going to go and hit in the head of the snake, and we will go to the prophecies of Muhammad. You know, yesterday we have Muslims, they spoke about Muhammad, that he is a prophet, and they tried to give me a prophecy. But the prophecy failed miserably. Anyone remember? We can play yesterday again, so we can laugh. We are typing in English. So the Muslims, they are the one who chosen for me this prophecy to prove to me that Muhammad is a prophet of God. But his prophecy collapsed. As soon we start reading them, the Muslim, he did not know what to say, and he decided to take a hike and to flee. Everything Muhammad, he said, it's just a stupid, it's just a lie. It's easy to expose. All those he claimed to be in fact, Muhammad, he could not repeat the same story twice correctly. Muhammad, he cannot repeat any story he said twice correctly. Do we have any Muslim want to choose any of those prophecy? His prophet he mentioned? Anyone? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Yeah, the Muslim. Yeah, we know the Muslim. They will cut any conversation they have with me, but no problem. We have everything here recorded. People that will download and they will see. You know. What you expect from a Muslim? A Muslim is a Muslim. Who is a Muhammadan would like to come and tell us about the prophecies of his prophet? Are they true? I say, anyone you pick up for me, I will destroy it in a few minutes. Choose one. Any Muhammadan? Don't you want to get versions? In fact, I believe Muslims are not convinced with the versions no more. By the way, I just heard the news that the Israeli army cooked 2 rats of Hamas. I hope this is, they cooked them really. Yeah. Very evil cult. Any Muhammadan want to prove us wrong? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us and tell us? Mayday, mayday. Look like the Muslims, they took the first rocket and they went to Allah. They are not self-confident. You will notice very simple thing about Muslims when you debate them. The second they find themselves in a very embarrassment moment, they will try their best to change the topic. So right away they start making mockery of the Bible. In a second. They are terrified. And Abdul. And always you have to be sure that you don't make them able to change the topic, because this is what they will do. This is what they do with any Christian. So you have to grab them from their tail and say, you know what? You cannot change the topic. He try, you tell him we cannot continue unless you finish the topic. He insists, get him out. Otherwise, you will never have a conversation. You will never finish anything. All right. Any Abdul? If there is any striptease program in the TV, where's the Abdul? Who is a Muhammadan is so proud to join us? Come on. We have a lot of Muslims in Discord. Why Muslims don't want to join? Okay, if there's no proud Muslim, we can take any ashamed Muslims. No problem. You don't have to be a proud one. I know it's not easy to be a proud Muslim. The blessed urine of the Prophet. Anyone? If you are on YouTube or in Rumble and you like to join us, all what you need to do, click at the info link for Discord and you will be able to join me. You do not even need to make an account. A Muslim saying Trinity is pagan. Well, you have to prove it. Same time, if a Trinity is pagan, isn't it Islam based on the Trinity? I challenge any Muslim to prove me wrong. Everything in your religion is based on three. Islam is based on what? Allah, Jibreel, Muhammad. How many names of Allah start in the Quran? Three names. When you do ablution, how many times you blow your nose? Three times. Your mouth three times. Your hand three times. Your feet three times. Everything three times. When you do takbir, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Your Prophet, when he say Assalamu alaikum, he have to say it three times. Am I lying? All of you Muslims is about Trinity. Everything you have. If you divorce your wife three times, she cannot come back to you. How many days according to the Quran, Mary, she fasted? 3 days. What about Zechariah? 3 days. Allah make him mute. Everything 3 days. 3 days, 3 times, you know. Any Abdul? So they speak about the Trinity when all of Islam is based on three. There's one thing about Allah, he don't have three of it. That is his hands. He have only 2 hands. And both of them are in the right side. And even the Quran mentioned that you have to pray 3 times, never 5. Quran never mentioned 5. Only 3 times. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a Muhammadan would like to convert some Christians to Islam so they can get some versions? Me, myself, I like to get versions, but the second I start reading about them, they scare the hell of me. I mean, look at the prophecies of the Muhammad, the prophet of Allah. He promised you that you will have women in heaven who you can see the marrow of their bones. You have to be mentally ill, and your followers, they have to be mentally ill to follow someone, promise them that women in heaven, they will be see-through, and you can see the marrow of their bones. Not only the bones, you will see the marrow of their bones. I challenge you to tell me that this is not a clear sign of mental illness. Actually, this statement alone is telling us a lot about Muhammad. He knew that those Arab, they are very obsessed with the white blonde women. This way he said to them, attack the Roman and get the blonde diggers. So Muhammad, because he knew how much they are racist and how much they are obsessed with sex and white women specifically, he promised them extreme white women to the point you can see the marrow of their bones. But that will make the women, no matter who is she, very ugly and very disgusting. This is a promise you can give it to someone who is a German shepherd, not to a human being. This is how women, they will look like in heaven, brother. Prove me wrong. This is why I say Muhammad prophecies is nothing but a child, a horny, immature person who says stupid things, laughable things. What is this? Who in the world would like to have a woman in his bed like that? Am I lying, Muslims? Isn't it this is your prophecy about heaven? For this is prophecy, because this is, he tell you what you will have in heaven, the future. Any Muhammadan? If there is any Muhammad that would like to join us, please feel free. So you can get some versions. Do you think all Muslims will go to hell? Absolutely. All of them. In fact, even your Quran says so. Isn't it the Quran says, وَمَا مِنْكُمُ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا? Not a single one of you, but he is going to enter hell. Huh? I'm typing in English again. My keyboard keep acting up. Oh. وَمَا مِنْكُمُ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا. So, the Quran confirm that every Abdul is going to enter hell. No question about that. And you know, we don't want to make things up. We can go and read the interpretation for the verse, and then everybody will see that this is what it is. What's wrong with this website? All right.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum.
Salam, salam.
Can you speak Arabic?
People, they speak English here, and my Arabic is not good.
Me too, my English is not very good.
Well, that means your English and my English is not good. It's okay.
Okay,
All
I
right.
need to wait with you about the Christian.
About the Christian?
Yes.
Okay, what about the Christian? Tell me about them.
About the God and the Christian. And
Okay.
about the thought.
Okay, but do you know who is your God before you tell me about the God of the Christian?
Yes, but I need to tell you it's in Arabic. And
Yeah, tell me in English. If it doesn't work, we will see what you can say.
so I feel I'm not good. I'm not very good about the English.
Okay, tell me what you want to say in Arabic.
اوكي الان في لا انا عراقي الان احنا عندنا في الاسلام احنا نعبد اله واحد. انتم عندكم المسيح الاله يعني يتقسم الى ثلاث، صح؟ الاب والابن والروح.
يتقسم؟
اي انت عندك يعني هاي الروح الجوهريه يعني.
Let me translate. So guys, he said, in our religion in Islam, we have one God. In your religion, Christians, your God divided into three. Divided.
اي انت عندك الابن والروح والاله، يعني انت عندك ثلاث اله تعبد.
Okay, I will go with you now. So listen, we will go back to English because you understand when I speak English, correct?
So okay, no problem.
All right. So I want to go with your idea of divided. You said Allah is one, right?
Yes.
All right. So why Allah keeps saying in the Quran, Inna, we, like...
Okay, تعطيني آية, give me the number of the ayah.
All right.
Sure.
If we go to chapter 21 as an example, verse number 17, why Allah he say we if he is one?
لو أردنا أن نتخذ له لاتخذناه وين قال لك اتخذ هو؟ إن شاء الله خلاه له يعني رب.
This is not the question. Why he is saying we?
هو يستخدم هنا للتعظيم.
So guys, he said, Allah, say it in English. Say it in English so people can understand. Say it in English.
اوكي احنا بس خلي اقول لك وانت تترجمها. الان الله يقول في آية ثانية ولقد خلقنا الإنسان من أحسن تقويم، صح ولا مو صح؟ هاي آية عندنا. زين وهنا هل ولقد خلقنا.
It's better. If you can speak English, it's better so people can understand right away.
So أنت تترجم.
Yeah, I mean this will be endless. Why I want to keep this? So I ask you, he's saying, okay, Allah, he said, we created the man in better creation. But this is still he is saying we, and he said we mean Allah, he made himself majestic. So what you are saying to us that Allah, he don't feel respected if he is one, he feel he is majestic if he is many. So If Allah he feel majestic by calling himself we, which is a fake we, that means it's not befitting to Allah to be one. For he himself don't like to be called one, he like to be called many. And you are the one who
وطاها
said that.
صفة. طاها صفة بس دقيقة، عندك بحث شوية زائد 18 في الجوجل ذات تقدر تطفي أو تطفي الشيء.
What?
عندك صفحة في الجوجل It's not good. Can you close it?
عندي صفحة في جوجل.
يا يعني إذا تقدر تسدها شوي.
Why?
It's not good يعني.
Which,
see it.
guys, which page you see in the screen? Don't you see the Quran?
No, it's not Quran. It's more.
Oh, you are looking at YouTube. Well, this is what your prophet promised you. Your prophet, he promised you women.
You can close it because now a lot of this
hold
Islam.
on. Why you want to close it? Are you ashamed of what your prophet said? Your prophet, he promised you, and this is Al-Bukhari, that...
No, I'm not believe to Bukhari. I'm Shi'i. I don't believe Bukhari. Bukhari is not Shi'i.
Okay, Shi'i is more horrible. You know, as long you are talking about you are a Shi'i, who is the one who created things? You mentioned to me that Allah he created things, correct?
احنا اسمعني خلي اقول لك شيء. احنا عندنا بالاسلام الله واحد الاحد اللي خلق الكون، كان يستخدم هذه الصيغ للتجميع. ولقد خلقنا الانسان من احسن تقويم، وخلقنا يعني شنو؟ يعني صيغه تجميع. تقدر تروح على معجم العربي، معجم القواعد اللغه العربيه، تشوف ولقد خلقنا، هاي تستخدم صيغه التجميع. اعطيني مجال. يعني انت من تروح الوظيفه شنو تقول له؟ من حضرتكم هو شخص واحد المدير، بس تقول له حضرتكم ليش؟ لان انت جالس يعني تعظمه. فنفس الشيء الله يعظم من نفسه.
Exactly.
القرآن الله يعظم.
Let me translate. Guys, Allah he make himself great by calling himself we. But this is what we are saying. ربك هذا لا يستطيع أن يحترم نفسه إلا إذا دعا نفسه بالتجميع، إنه يجمع بعضه مع بعض. اسمع يا هذا اسمع شنو؟ إن ربك أنت قل. Guys, he said when you go to the office of somebody, don't you say for him like in Arabic we say حضرتكم, which mean we don't say like Mr. We say like you as a group, you know, like even though we are speaking to one person. So he's saying to us, Allah he fake.
شنو fake؟
Yes, it's a fake. He fake himself to be we, but he is not we. Because he want to be respected. That's what I'm saying. So your God cannot be God because he give himself fake title. Is he we or one?
فأنت ربك شو يقول على نفسه؟ يقول أني، ويقول هي. ربك يقول على نفسه بالإنجيل. عندك الإله يتقسم ثلاثة، يا هو العقل إله واحد، لو لا يتقسم ثلاثة.
The Bible we don't have something called God divided into three. We believe that the Trinity.
عندك يتقسم ثلاثة. اسمعني
don't make things up. It's not up to you. So the Trinity for us is three person, one God. Jesus says, I and the Father is one. As simple as that.
لا دقيقة. أنت عندكم مذاهب.
Hold on. I want to ask you. Listen. You said to me that Allah is the one who created everything. Are you sure?
Yes.
I heard the Imams they create things too.
No.
Do you have
this is not perfect ahadith. You can't check this ahadith in the...
Okay, do you have an Imam he created an elephant?
اسمعني تعطيني 1 minute. I need 1 minute.
Do you have an Imam he created an elephant?
No. إمام شيء أنا حديث يعارض القرآن إنه وقع عرض الحائط.
You said you are a Shia.
والقرآن
يقول الله. You said you are a Shia. اسمعني. No. You see you are trying to.
So you need give me 1 minute. You need give me 1 minute.
Let us listen to the video.
I don't believe this is your sheikh.
Hold on.
He's not Muslim. This
is Shia sheikh.
He's منحرف يا أخي. He's منحرف. I don't believe to him. Allah Shia, I don't believe to him. ما حد يؤمن بهذا.
There's many Shia. There's many religion. Islam is not one religion. Okay. So
اسمعني أنا بدي أفسرك. Give 1 minute.
All right. I just want to ask you. Are you saying when this guy he said that Imam al-Baqir he created a mud elephant?
So okay, give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I debate this is here.
No,
give me 1 minute.
Just asking you.
I need 1 minute. I give you a minute.
I need to tell me. Wait, just a second. Just make it talk at the same time. So now he said that he made a mud elephant from mud, and then he ride with his friend, in the top of the elephant, and they went all the way from from Medina to Mecca.
حبيبي he don't give حديث. هذا الحديث اللي انت اسمعني، الامام قال الحديث اللي عارض القرآن هذا حديث غلط، وبالقرآن موجود شنو؟ الله اعطيني مجال يا اخوي، اعطيني مجال، انا ما اناقش هيك.
Let me translate. So guys, he said.
So انا من اكمل الكلام دخلك اشرح لك.
I will forget. I'm like your prophet. I forgot Joe Biden.
I need to complete my.
Hold on. So guys, he said any hadith contradict the Quran, we will not accept it. This is what he said. Okay, continue.
اوكي اسمعني الان الامام نفسه شنو يقول؟ الشيخ هذا واثق الشماري شنو يقول؟ يستدل لك بروايه، هاي روايه ضعيفه المتن زين ولا بيها سند ومقطوعه، فقط هذا انسان منحرف هو لبس العمامه نفسه، واغلب علماء الشيعه كفرت الشيخ. اذا انت لما يعني تستدل بشيخ هذا متكفر زين من كل علماء الشيعه زين، انت الان جالس تسوي مغالطه على نفسك، لان هذا شيخ ما حد يعترف به. جيب لي مسلم عاقل يعترف بهالشيخ، صعد لي هسه اي مسلم شيعي شيخ، اي مسلم قل له تعترف بهالشيخ، اذا اعترف بهالشيخ طيب انا الان هسه راح اصير مسيحي.
Okay. I will go. Let me translate. So guys, he said the most of the imams of the Shia are kuffar. They are Hindu, kuffar. And they are stupid.
والله انت الكافر. انت لا تظل تحاول في الكلام.
You said to me كفار. انت من قال انهم
كفار؟ I don't say. انا قلت لك علمائي مكفرين هالشخص.
his okay.
انت جاي ثواني
hold on. Why his hadith is weak? You said contradict the Quran.
حبيبي حديث غلط. من قال لك الكافي معصوم؟
If there is any creator in the Quran beside Allah.
حبيبي the Quran say Allah made all things. Allah made the world. Allah created the world.
So there is no creators. So there is no other creators, only Allah.
اسمعني انت تستدلي برواية او آية قرآنية، مو تجي تستدلي بكلام شيخ
يعني. Just I want an answer. I did not say anything. I said, is it true? Okay. So can you confirm to us that there is only one creator in the Quran? Just one.
Yes. Okay.
So how the Quran then say this, that Allah is the best of the creators?
دقيقة. Give me the ayah.
No problem. Now you will tell me that Allah is kafir.
أنا هسه أصير مسيحي إذا ثبتت لي أكو خالق غير الله من القرآن.
Guys, he said he will become a Christian if I show him that there is other creator beside Allah. Here we go. Chapter 37, verse 125. Read it.
شنو؟ الآية؟ أتدعون بعلن وتذرون أحسن الخالقين. أنت تفسير مال الآية وين؟
تفسير. So we show him hadith, he say I don't accept it. We show him Quran.
No. تفسير. I need تفسير حبيبي. تفسير للآية.
This is Quran.
Okay,
you said to me, show me something contradict the Quran. This is the Quran. This is the Quran. You speak Arabic, and by the way, your reading is very horrible. I mean, you are an Arab supposedly. أحسن الخالقين. Learn how to read, man. So أحسن الخالقين. So now, who is the best of the creators? You said to me that
we
have only one creator. We have one creator only.
اسمعني انا افسر لك الايه شنو تقول؟ تقصد الكفار شنو يقولون؟ اكو صنم، اكو اشخاص خالقين احسن من الله شنو جالس يقولون؟ اتدعون بعلى وتذرون احسن الخالقين. الله جالس يخاطب الكفار شنو يقول؟ اتدعون بعلى وتذرون احسن الخالقين.
Let me translate. So guys, he said Allah, he speak to the kuffar. He said to them, because they believe that there is many creators. So Allah, he said to them, he is the best of the creators. But look what you did. You just said that Allah, he said he is the best. No, hold on. The verse says the verse says he is the best of them. That means they are good. That means those pagan, and Allah is pagan too. For if those are false God, and I say this God is the best of the false gods, that means he is a false God too, but he is the best of them. So you Muslim, you just buried your God alive. He is the best of
حبيبي
false
انت ما جالس تثبت لي. انا شنو قلت لك؟ انا انسان ابحث عن الحقيقه. اثبت لي اكو خالقين غير الله من القران. انت جالس تستدلي بآية الله يخاطب الكفار يقول لهم يعني انتم عندكم خالقين احسن
No,
من الله.
first of
شنو
all,
جالس يقول؟
you
انت الان
see,
بعلا
it
وتذرون
is you
احسن
who said to
الخالقين.
me,
فسر لي كلمة تذرون، فسر لي كلمة
it
تذرون،
is
ما معنى
you.
كلمة تذرون؟
Do
من
you
معجم
call?
اللغة العربية.
Do you pray to? You pray to Baal.
اوكي
Okay,
1 minute 1
so
minute. تذرون ما معنى كلمة
Allah
تذرون؟
saying He
ما
is
معنى
better
كلمة
than
تذرون؟
Baal, but did He say Baal is false?
اوكي just 1 minute give me معنى كلمة تذرون. شنو قصد تذرون احسن الخالقين؟ افتح
You
لي
call
معجم اللغة
you
العربية.
supplicate
اسمعني just 1 minute.
تصلون تعبدون
وتذرون
yeah
ده يقول لهم انتم الكفار جالسين تعبدون شنو خالقين، يعني هم الكفار شنو امثالك دا يعتقدون انه اكو خالقين غير الله.
first of
الله
all
جالس يناقشهم. يعني
okay
انت شلون انت عندك الروح والابن
so if
والاب.
Allah He said He is the best of the creators, that means there is other creators. He just agreed. He didn't say there's no other creators. He said I am the best of the creators. He did not say to them there's only one creator, you stupid. He says I am the best
والله
of the
يعني
creators. Allah He compared Himself to Baal, and He is saying He is better than Baal. He did not even condemn Baal. He did not say Baal is wrong.
الله you edit the Quran because your words. Okay, give me the معنى كلمة تذرون.
Okay, listen
give me معنى
you
كلمة
said to
تذرون.
me
اسمعني إذا أنت صادق. إذا أنت صادق افتح لي افتح لي معجم اللغة العربية. طيب اعطيني معنى كلمة تذرون.
pray.
يلا.
You call somebody. This is what تدعون. دعوة.
لا وتذرون
دعوة يا
حبيبي
دعوة.
القرآن له أكثر العربي له أكثر من معنى. هو مو بس كلمة واحدة.
My friend, even this is your Muslim translation. Come on. This is your Muslim translation.
شنو؟
You call upon. This is what the تدعون I mean. This is your translation.
Okay, just can I open screen share?
Okay, so now nothing changed. Forget about
لا
تدعون.
لا.
They pray.
No,
They pray to
دقيقة.
Baal. They pray to Baal. Let us say they pray to Baal. He is saying, do you pray to Baal, but you forget
اسمعني.
the best of the creators?
I need open share. I need open share.
That's mean Baal is good creator. Allah is a better, and he is claiming that this proof that Allah is the best of the creators. Can you name for me?
أخي I need open screen share. 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 Okay.
You need what?
Give me permission to open screen.
You need what?
I need open screen.
You cannot open a screen, but if you want, you have a website, you can give it to me. I will put it in
Okay. تايب كلمة تذرون معجم عن اللغة العربية.
Give me the link.
لا.
I will put it. Give me the link so we can laugh.
تذرون معجم عن اللغة العربية.
Do you want me to open for you your Shia interpretation?
والله يا حبيبي احنا ما نؤمن بكتب انه تقول ان الله له يد. طب السنة حالهم حالكم يعني مسيحيين يعني I don't believe the Sunnah with the Christian I swear.
I said Shia interpretation. I said Shia.
Okay, give me 1 minute. Christian hate Islam, Sunnah hate Islam. This is the example.
I said Shia interpretation. You keep crying. You keep saying to me, don't give me Sunni book. Did I say Sunni?
Okay, you love Sunnah, so you're Islam. So if you love Sunnah, if you follow Sunnah,
what Sunnah? I said Shia. What's wrong with you?
Okay. Talk with me Arabic. I can't understand your English.
Okay.
Talk with me Arabic. أحكي عربي.
Okay. إن أعطيتك من كتب الشيعة فهل تقبل؟
أي.
تقبل؟
أي
تفسير؟
بس شنو شرط؟ الرواية صحيحة.
أي تفسير؟
الرواية صحيحة. وافق على هالشرط.
أي تفسير تقبل؟
شنو أي تفسير؟
أي تفسير؟
شنو البرهان؟
Guys, I'm asking him what tafsir you like because now if I show him something he will say I don't accept this.
إيه
I don't accept that.
تفسير البرهان.
Those Shia, they love to lie.
أعطيني تفسير البرهان. Give me the تفسير of the برهان.
Shia, they practice taqiyya. Okay, البرهان.
Give me تفسير. I don't use تقية. I can't use تقية.
37:125. All of you Shia, you practice taqiyya even with your wives. 37:125.
Christian, I have a Christian. My friend Christian use تقية. my friend Christian use تقية. Because you don't need. هو ما يريد يبين للناس إنه هو مسيحي يعني. خلينا نحكي.
Okay. So now we go to the Quran. Look with me carefully.
أنا أريد البرهان تفسير البرهان.
I know. We are going to open the Burhan for you. So this is the chapter 37. You see it? 37:125. Okay. 37.
Yeah.
And 125. See it? Okay. And now we go to the Shia interpretation.
Sure.
All right. Now I want you to tell me before we show you anything.
انا بس اسمعني
that
انت الان اسمعني
you will accept the Shia interpretation.
اوكي اوكي اسمعني اذا انت
Do you
اثبتت
promise me?
لي
Do you
يا
promise
اخي
me to
اعطيني
accept the
مجال
Shia
اعطيني
interpretation?
مجال اوكي I know مجمع مع البيان. So you need to give me 1 minute. I need talk. إذا أنت اثبتت لي.
Do you accept a Shia interpretation?
Okay, I accept. بس أنت إذا
You
أثبتت
said
لي أكو خالق
البيان.
غير الله أصير
You said to me
مسيحي.
you like البيان or البرهان. What you said? What Shia? What?
البرهان.
I didn't see البرهان on this website. Do you have the Burhan?
So you can go to the مكتبة الشيعية. مكتبة الشيعية is the website.
Let us see if we say غير محدد البرهان.
اوكي. انا اذا اثبتت لي اكو خالق غير والله انا هسه اصير مسيحي. عشان عندي باقي مسلم.
اوكي hold on.
I'm not funny. I need. انا ابحث عن الحقيقة. هذا اشوف. اعتقد بس انا العربي اللي هنا.
All right. Well, this is تفسير البرهان. I will show it to you. All right, here we go.
يا علي.
Did you call upon Ali?
Yes.
You see, you're a kafir, guys. He just called upon Ali. The verse says,
الله يقول في القرآن يا أيها الذين آمنوا اتقوا الله وابتغوا إليه الوسيلة.
قولي الوسيلة. So الوسيلة is Ali now?
Yes.
The verse just said, don't call upon any other god.
You do وسيلة now.
Listen.
If you seek, you go to
Shia, they worship Ali. He just called Ali. Is Ali alive or dead?
No, alive.
Ali is alive?
Hey.
Where it says that?
So Allah in the Quran يقول إن الذين ماتوا في سبيل الله هم ليس أمواتا بالأحيان عند ربهم يرزقون.
Oh, that's mean the one all the Muslim Sunni who killed Ali, they are alive too.
حبيبي الله يقول إن الذين ماتوا في سبيل الله بالأحيان وليس أمواتا بالأحيان عند ربهم يرزقون.
Okay, I want you to read with me. I want you to read with me what it says here and promise me you will not deny it now because it's you who said to me you accept this. This is تفسير البرهان in front of your eyes.
It's okay. تفسير البرهان في تفسير القرآن البحواني السيد الهاشمي.
Read for me and translate.
اوكي وهذه استحالة من أول أمر فحد النطفة إذا وقعت في الرحم 40 يوما ثم تصير علقة. ما فيها أي إشكال. شنو يعني؟
It says here that the sperm go inside the women and then is going to be a dead blood after 40 days. Sorry, it's going to be in the womb. The sperm will stay in the womb.
تدرسهم علوم انا قلت له انت ليش تحول في الكلام؟
What؟
انت ليش تحول؟ احنا قلنا في تفسير آية انت جالس تطلع لي تفسير شيء ثاني مو قرآن انت جالس تطلع لي. جالس تعطيني رواية.
He asked me to show him that
انا موضوعي على اثبات اكو خالق غير الله.
This is البرهان.
Okay, I asked you. Okay, it's the Quran. So, well, give me 1 minute.
We just started the first line. We have to start from the first line. The first line is a joke. According to your sheikhs, the one you accept them.
That's okay, but I need تفسير آية. I don't need رواية. I need تفسير آية.
So do you agree? Do you agree?
I need تفسير آية.
Do you agree or you don't? Do you agree that the sperm will stay sperm in the womb for 40 days?
I need تفسير the آية. I need تفسير the book of the Quran. أنت مو تعطيني رواية. احنا موضوعنا على آية الخلق.
Hold on. The hadith
والله
here.
العظيم هذا إنسان ما
This is tafsir according to the Imam al-Rida. Are you saying al-Rida is a liar?
انطيني الآية. وين الآية؟ يا آية دي يفسر. يا آية.
It says قال سمعت الرضا عليه السلام يقول قال أبو جعفر عليه السلام إن النطفة تكون في الرحم 40 يوما.
تفسير آية. تفسير آية. هاي مو آية.
So did your imams, the children of Muhammad,
عمي والله أنت ما عندك عقل.
Did أهل البيت are they a bunch of liars? Yes or no?
حبيبي أوكي حبيبي 1 minute. I need تفسير آية. You don't give me تفسير آية. You changed it. والله حول الموضوع.
This is the تفسير for
the تفسير يا آية. يا give me the number of the آية. Give me the number of the آية. Give me number of the آية.
أحسن الخالقين.
Give me number of the آية.
أحسن الخالقين.
احنا اي وين؟ اي اوكي. اوكي اوكي ثم جعلنا نطفه في قوام مكين الى قوله تعالى فتبارك الله احسن الخالقين. هاي الايه جاي يفسرها علي بن ابراهيم في قوله تعالى
And here is
ثم
the
جعل.
tafsir.
اوكي
And here is the
اوكي
tafsir. Here is the tafsir. Read it for us and translate and let everybody laugh.
اوكي سؤال. محمد بن يعقوب عن محمد بن يحيى عن احمد بن محمد عن ابن فضال عن الحسن بن الجهم. طيب الحسن بن الجهم هذا ضعيف. الحسن بن الجهم. we don't accept حديث فوق الحسن بن الجهم.
He said to me, go to تفسير البرهان. I accept that. We went to
اخي مو كل شيء صح، مو كل شيء صح عند البرهان. الحسن بن الجهم ضعيف.
Not everything is true. Everything is true. They are liars. They are liars.
Why you don't know anything in the Islam. You don't know anything in the Islam. You're just jahil.
Exactly.
Just chilling with me.
You don't know anything about Islam. Islam is garbage. Islam is just a joke. So now
والله العظيم يا حبيبي انت جاهل. انت لك بابا حديث ضعيف. حديث ضعيف. حديث ضعيف. حديث is not perfect. Hadith is not perfect.
You said to me to open this page. You said to me, and it's not my choice. I ask you which one you accept.
I swear this is Christian is not okay. Hadith is not perfect. Do you accept Hadith is not perfect? It's Christian. Jesus accept Hadith not accept.
I showed you the Quran. You said let us go to the tafsir.
go to تفسير not صحيح. تفسير الحسن بن الجهم ضعيف. الحسن بن الجهم ضعيف. we don't take the
حسن بن الجهم. ضعيف. So why you Muslim?
So Jesus take ضعيف. Not other things. Only Quran is صح. Okay.
His name there.
That's not debate, brother. You don't know anything in the Islam. علم الرجال كيف يعني شو؟ عرف لي علم الرجال. عرف لي علم الرجال.
Okay, hold on. So as long you don't like that guy.
عرف لي شو عدد لي شروط السند الصحيح.
Listen, I have another guy for you. Here we
عدد
go.
لي شرط واحد من السند الصحيح. شرط واحد من السند الصحيح.
Don't give me, guys. He's giving me.
اسمعني. Give me only one of.
Just take a hike. I'm just shouting for nothing. Liars, Shia. He asked me to show him this page. He fought for it. And the whole interpretation is based on what this guy said. And now he's saying to me, it's this guy's da'if. So if he's da'if, the sheikh who wrote the book, you trust him, you say to scholar, why he accept what he's saying? So you know more than him? Hypocrite, liar, Shia. Those are Hezbollah. Potatoes, they are busy doing mut'ah, they cannot even read their book. He chose the hadith, but because now he saw something very stupid, obviously it's so stupid, he don't want to take it no more. This is the page you told me to open. According to the those are supposedly the Imam, the Muslim, the Shia, they claim they are descendant from Muhammad. This is why they lie. This is the same as the guy who created the elephant and he fly. By the way, I'm not going to have a car no more. I'm going to create a horse from mud. I don't like elephant because it's going to be hard these days to park him anywhere. I mean, what you want to do? He might even destroy cars around him. So I will create an elephant from mud, and I'm going to fly with it. So especially now we will have a flying taxi. So this is his Imam, the grandsons of Muhammad, according to them. Even though we know Muhammad, he cannot have kids. He is a potent man. Says the following.
I heard Al-Rita peace be upon him saying, Abu Ja'far peace be upon him said, the sperm remains in the uterus for 40 days, then it becomes a clot for 40 days, then it lasts for 40 days, and when 4 months are completed, God sends 2 creative angels, and they say,
in 4 months the baby is completed. 40 days as a sperm. 40 days where in the vagina, in the womb. And 40 days as a dead blood, and 40 days after he is completed. Total is 120 days. This is the book he decided to give me to explain his stupid Quran. And you will notice they did not come even to say about how Allah is the best of the creators. They didn't see it even. They are acting like as if they heard nothing. They are talking about how many days it takes to create the baby. They are not worried about Allah saying he is the best of the creators. So not only I have to translate for him, not only I have to choose what he like as interpretation, and then when we show him the interpretation, he don't want it. Muslims, Shia, Sunni, all of them, they are the same fraud. Liars. And they will not let you talk. The second you touch the tail of their demon inside them, they jump all over the place and they scream. All the stories of those books, all the Shia books, is nothing but a fairy tale, stupid stories. I wish I can keep him, but he is just, shouting, I'm giving you the proof. You don't waste my time. This is the proof you asked for. You asked for it. In case you do not know, the Shia, they believe that taqiyya is the shield of faith. Taqiyya, which means lying to protect yourself from exposure. So if something like now, I'm going to get him busted, so what he will do taqiyya. So I guarantee you that the guy, he said this guy is a liar, da'if. He is not. Why? Because this is his top scholar quoting him. How he is considered as a liar for the Shia, and this guy, his scholar, the top scholar, is quoting him. And he is the one who told me, open this book. He chose in the book. You know, when he called Ali, do you know what the Shia they do to call Ali? A guy, he came to the Imam. This guy, he cannot have, he want to have boys. Look like he's having sex, but his wife, she is giving him, or his wife giving him birth to a female. So he want to have boys. So his Imam, he said to him, you make her bend over. And each time you push it in, you spank her so hard and you say, Ya Ali. Yeah, what? And then, brothers and sisters, the guy, he have a lot of boys. So your wife, she bend over, you spank her each time you push it in, excuse me, and you scream loud, Ya Ali. Hey Muslims, Shia, is Ali is doing boom boom with you? How Ali will make you have boys? By spanking the wife butt and calling Ya Ali. Yeah, Ali. You know, he thought when he called Ali, he will have victory now. When he say, Ya Ali. Oh boy. I hope none of you will do what I just said to him. Don't go and spank your wife. And say, Ya Ali. Ya Ali. And the wife, oh. Oh boy. And you have to hit so hard. Oh boy. Lucky the wives of the Shia. Now we know what happened in the bedroom. Is that scientifically proven, Shia, that when you hit your wife butt and you say Ali, she will have a boy for sure? Is that like granted? Must be true, by the way. I guess all of you practice that, so you come to the conclusion. Yeah. According to Ali, or the Imams of the Muslim Shia, they have tons of stories. As an example, they say, don't if your wife at the beginning of the month or the middle or at the end, for he will be either crazy or he will have leopard or he will be a homo. Don't if your wife afternoon, for if she got a brightnet at that time, your son or your daughter will be having a cross eyes. Anyone here have a cross eyes? If you have a cross eyes, that's because your father had sex with your mother afternoon. Why you do that? For the sake of Allah. Why you do that? Can't you wait another half hour? So now I have a cross eyes because you decide to do it afternoon. This is the madness of the Shia. Let me translate for you some. Guys, you want to see or you do not? We don't want to talk about sex. Let us vote. Let us vote. People in Discord, give me 1 if you like the topic. Give me 2 if you don't like it. People on Ramble, give me 1 if you like it. Give me 2 if you don't like it. People in YouTube, give me 1 if you like it. Give me 2 if you don't like it. Oh man, all of you are a bunch of bad boys. Everybody want 1. Oh boy. What happened to people? Aren't you ashamed? Do you want me to call Ali upon you now? Okay, as long all of you said 1, I will not do it then, because we are against any kind of election, and we support Hamas and free Palestine. Do you think, guys, I'm going to do what you asked for? Don't you know that I'm an Arab? Crazy people. We don't believe in election. You know, Saddam Hussein, he won the election 99.9999999, and the one who did not vote because he had an accident, he died. It's always like that in the Middle East. If Joe Biden is a president in any Islamic country, he will win 99.99999, even he don't remember his name. All right, all right. Let us translate what it says here. Serious stuff. Shia, they have serious stuff. Are you ready?
O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife in the afternoon, because if you conceive a child at that time, he will be cross-eyed, and Satan rejoices in a cross-eyed man. O Ali, do not speak during intercourse, for if a child conceives between you who cannot be believed to be mute, do not look at your wife's private parts and lower your gaze during intercourse, for this will cause blindness, meaning to the child. O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife with the desire of another woman, for if a child is conceived between you, he will be an hermaphrodite feminine one, submissive. O Ali, if you are in bed, do not read the Quran, for I fear that fire will descend upon you from the sky and burn you.
All of this is approved scientifically, and if you don't believe it, I feel sorry for you. If there is any one of you, let us be honest here. can oppose such an amazing, how they knew that? How Muhammad family, all of them, they became doctors and I mean, look, hold on. If you look at your your wife vagina, what will happen? A Muslim, what will happen? Don't look at your wife private part, or he, the boy, will be mute. With the connection? Because the private part have lips, like we. Because you look there, so Allah mute the lips of the boy. I mean, is that justice, Muslims? So the guy, he look at his wife. This is his wife. So you Muslim, you if each other, but you don't look at each other. Do you put a fold over your eye? Sorry, guys, but the topic is Islam, so it's garbage in, garbage out. Shall I continue translating for you or enough? Do you want more? All right. Look at the science, man. Look at this. Okay, let's translate all this page here, the rest of the page.
O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife unless you have a rag, and you have a rag with your family, and do not wipe yourself with a single rag, lest desire overtakes lust, for that results in enmity and then leads you to separation and divorce. O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife while standing, for that is the action of donkeys, and if you conceive a child, he will be a urinator in bed, like donkeys urinating everywhere. O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife on the night of Eid al-Fitr, for if a child is conceived between you, the child will be reneged to, and he will not have any children except in old age.
Hold on, stop. Hey Muslims, if you have sex with your wife standing, what will happen? Let's start from the beginning. Oh Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife unless you have a rag and she have a rag with her. And don't wipe yourself with a single rag, lest desire overtakes lust. If the guy is done. For that result in enmity and then leads to separation and divorce. Man, I have a guy and is my neighbor. He divorced his wife. If I know, I mean, I know I should tell him, but how I know that this is of, you know, if he have rag in his hand and she have rag in her hand, everything is fine. Now we know why Muslims don't touch each other. They have to hold things in their hands. Everybody holding his rags. And then, O Ali, don't have intercourse with your wife while standing, for that is an action of donkeys. You know, I'm reading this religion all my life almost, and each time I read it, I laugh as if I never heard it before. It's so funny and so dummy. Muslims. So if you have sex, you open your eye, you are in trouble. You touch her, you are in trouble. You don't have a rag, you are in trouble. You have sex standing, you are in trouble. You have sex sitting, you are in trouble. You have sex on the chair, you are in trouble. She opened her mouth during the sex, you are in trouble. You open your mouth during the sex, you are in trouble. I mean, what's wrong with you? Is that explain why all your kids have a defect? Is that why the Hezbollah, all of them, they are mentally ill? Hey, listen, do you think that Nasrallah, the leader of Hezbollah, his mother, she have sex standing? This is why the guy is like a mule, his space is everywhere? Let us continue. I don't know what to say. All right. And if you conceive a child, he will be urinate in the bed. Now we know why some kids urinate in the bed and they go to the doctors. Don't waste your time and your money. It's your fault. You had sex with your wife standing, and then your son now is paying the price. He urinate in the bed like a donkey. Urinate everywhere. Oh, Ali. Hey, Muslims, is that a song? Like, oh, mommy, oh, mommy blue, intercourse blue, oh, mommy. Between the what? So, oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with your wife on the night of Eid al-Fitr. Or the child is conceived between you and the child will be ranged. What? Like, what the heck? He will not be any, will not have any children in old age. Oof, 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 oof. You have sex in the night of the Eid. Your son, he cannot have boys. He cannot have girls. He cannot have kids. Your fault. Your fault. You chose the wrong date. Oh, Ali, don't have sexual intercourse in the night of Eid al-Adha. Even the Adha too. Because a child is born between you and her, I fear he will have 4 or what? What? 4 toes? He will have 6 or 4 toes? Muslims, may Allah foretoes you. If you have sex with your wife during the Adha Eid, your son might have 6 or 4 toes? Where, Ali, he quoted this speech from? Is that from Joe Biden? You will have 4 toes or 6 toes. He's not sure, by the way. He's not sure. You know, it might be 7 toes. You know. Now we know why they say toes him to me. All right. Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with your family in the face of the sun, and it is a brilliance, unless you listen your veil. Or, for if the child is born between you, he will remain in misery and poverty until he die. And then those stupid Western, they say to you, sex in the beach. See the stupid people? Sex in the beach. And now you wonder why you are poor? Your parents have sex in the beach, under the sun. Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with your family under fruitful tree. Oof, why? For if a child is born between you and her, will be executioner, a fighter, and corporal. Oh, okay. So if you have sex under the fruit tree, your son will join ISIS? Oof. All those ISIS members, their parents have sex in the tree, fig tree. Subhanallah, the devil. Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with... this is the end of the page. Sorry, guys, the movie is over. Come tomorrow. Shall we flip to the second page, or that's it? I mean, the whole book is like this. I'm telling you. This is page 133. This is page 134. Oh boy, the whole book is, oh Ali, don't F, don't Ali, off, don't F. Oh boy. Well, as long as we don't have Muslims, let us continue with no or Ali. Shall we continue or enough? Let me know. What do you think? Continue? That's deep, man. That's science. And this guy, he said to me, I'm Shia, not like those Sunni. Supposedly his religion is better, you know. I'm Shia, man. That's like those stupid Sunni, we are different. I mean, the Shia is the most polluted society, community, fabricated stories. Imam, they worship, they believe that Muhammad family are not a human. They are light from from the forehead of Allah. And they are not creatures like us, and they worship them and they eat the dirt of their graves. They are very poisoned society. By the way, if you are in Iraq and you make fun of Ali, like now, you will be dead immediately. They are so mentally ill.
O Ali, if your wife becomes pregnant, do not have intercourse with her unless you have performed ablution, for if a child is born between you one, he will be blind in heart and stingy in hand. O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife during half of Shaban, for if a child is conceived between you, he will have a mole in his hair and face. O Ali, do not have intercourse with your family at the end of the month, meaning if there are 2 days left, because if a child is born between you, he will be destitute. People are at his hand. 3. O Ali, if you have intercourse with your family, say, O God, protect me from Satan and protect Satan from what you have given me. For if a child is born between you, Satan will never harm him. O Ali, do not have intercourse with your family under the roofs of buildings, for if a child is born between you, he will be a hypocrite, an innovator.
Hey Muslims, so if I have a sex with my wife under the tree, my son will be a butcher. If I have sex under the roof of a building, my son will be what? So where I will go? Where will you have sex? If you have sex with your wife under the roof of a building, your son will be a hypocrite, an innovator. And if you have sex under the tree, your son will be a criminal. So where we will have sex? And he will, no, innovator is not a good thing. He meant like he fabricate things about religion. He don't mean like innovator, like he make machines. No, don't go there. And look, this is all wisdom, by the way. All of you don't understand how wise it is. If your wife become pregnant, do not have intercourse with her. When you hear this, you might say, okay, this is nice. He is saying, don't sleep with your wife. She is, maybe she's not, maybe she's soon is going to have, it's not easy. No, that's not the reason. He wants just to have evolution. You have evolution and you do boom, boom. To the pregnant women. Otherwise, he will be blind in heart and stingy in the hand. If there's anyone here of you is stingy? They're stingy people. And now I know why 90.999% of people who subscribe to my Patreon are stingy. Almost everybody subscribed there for free. I was wondering what the problem. They are not. When their parents have sex with their mothers, he did not do ablution and she was pregnant. Abdul, if the woman, she is pregnant, how the baby will be? I mean, the baby is already ready. She is already pregnant. You're not making a baby now. How that is going to affect the baby? Oh boy. All right. And then what? Oh, look at the mole. Do not have intercourse with your wife during the half of Shaban, for the child will conceive between you and her, will have a mole in his hair and face. Man, now we know all those things happen to human being. Why? Does anyone here have a mole? Isn't it Muhammad Muslims he have a mole? So is that because his parents they have sex in the half of Shaban? In the middle of the half of Shaban? The month of Shaban, huh? I thought Muhammad have a mole because he's a prophet. It turned to be because of sex. Oh, Ali, don't have sex with your family at the end of the month. So in the beginning of the month, you are in trouble. At the end of the month, you are in trouble. In the middle of the month, you are in trouble. In the roof, you are in trouble. In the outside, you are in trouble. Stand, you are in trouble. In bed, you are in trouble. Talking, you are in. There is okay. Don't, oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your family at the end of the month, meaning if there are 2 days left, the last 2 days are very dangerous. Listen to me carefully, brothers and sisters. Don't have sex in the last 2 days of the month. That's very, very dangerous. I assure you that all of those are scientifically studied carefully in Japan. There is a scientist, his name Yama Suzuki Yama, very well known. Yamadu Ailai Yama. He confirmed all this information. They study it carefully on millions of Japanese. That's why in Japan they have a hospital. It's called the Penis Festival. Festival. All right. So if in the last 2 days of the month, because the child born between you and her will be destitute. Hold on. I did not get what this one in English. What destitute mean? Let me see the Arabic one. What they are trying to say here. I don't know what that word, so I'm trying to find the word in Arabic. He will become very poor, like, you know, nothing. He have no money. All right. Oh boy. If you have intercourse with your wife, you say, oops, you are now going to do boom boom. Oh God, protect me from shaitan and protect Satan from what you have given me. For the child born between you and her, Satan will never harm him. Ali, don't have intercourse with your family under the roof. Yeah, we saw this one. So we continue translation. Guys, if we continue, the whole book is like this. I'm serious, the whole book is like this. I'm not joking. We just translated a page and a half. All right? All the book is like that. It's about don't F at this night, don't F at that time, don't F, etc. Otherwise, so every page in this book is about look at this. What is today? Today is Saturday. Okay. Okay. Let us see what it says here.
O Ali, if you have intercourse with your family on Thursday night and a child is conceived between you, he will be a wise man or a scholar, and if you have intercourse with her in the middle of the sun one, and a child is conceived between you, then Satan will not approach him until he grows gray and becomes a jurist, and may God grant him safety in religion and the world, even if he has intercourse with her on the night Friday and there is a son between you who will be an orator and an eloquent speaker too. And if you have intercourse with her on Friday after the afternoon and a child is born between you, he will be well known, famous, and knowledgeable, and if you have intercourse with her on the night of Friday after the afterlife, then there is hope that your child will be one of the best, God willing. 3. O Ali, do not have intercourse with your family in the first hour of the night, for if the child is born between you, he will not be believed to be a sorcerer, soothsayer, or soothsayer, preferring this world over the afterlife. 4. O Ali, memorize this commandment of mine as I memorized it from Gabriel, peace be upon him. 5. Complete the hadith by praising God and from.
Amazing, amazing. Now we know the famous ones, why they are famous. So if you have intercourse with your family on Tuesday and Thursday night, and the child conceived between you and her, he will be wise man. That must be Mimi Hijab. A scholar. If you have intercourse with her in the middle of the sun, and the child conceived between you and her, Shaitan will not approach, what the heck, him, until he grows gray, which means until he become old, have a gray hair, and he will become a just like a judge. And may God grant him safety in religion and the word. Even if he had intercourse with her on the night of a Friday, the sun between you and her will be an orator, an eloquent speaker. That is Shakespeare. If you have intercourse with her on Friday afternoon, look at the details, brother. Look at the details. Timing is everything. Timing is everything. Anyone want to print those things and put it in the bedroom for you and your wife benefit? I'm just trying to help you. All right? I know, I'm just trying to do advice. Why people are getting upset from me? I'm trying to help you. You wanna, do you want to have a son have a cross eyes? Come on. Print them, like make a wallpaper around your bedroom. Before you have intercourse, by the time you finish reading this, you will not be in the mood no more and you will go to bed sleep. Hey, Muslims, if there isn't any time left, so now why we need all of those? Just tell them don't have sex in any time except those time. And that's it. So now we knew that's Thursday night. And by the way, this is why when I was in school, going to university, sorry, my voice is tired. I spoke yesterday for 10 hours. So we took a taxi, me and a guy from my age. He's with me in school, studying law, right, like me. So the driver is a Muslim. So he sounded like sleepy. So he said to him, "You sound tired." He said, "Yesterday I was writing my homework." We are young. We don't understand what he's saying. We look at him. What homework? I mean, the guy, he's taxi driver. There's no way he's in school. So what homework? He said, homework. We have 3 Muslim girls in the back covering their face, their head. So he cannot say more. He said, homework. So like he blinked his eye like homework. So then, we stop and we ask him, what is the homework? He said, come on, homework, like sex with the wife. We have in Arabic, he said to me, wadifa, which means a homework duty you have to do. So they do it every Thursday for a reason. Every Thursday. They don't do it during the week. Once a week. So every Thursday, why? Because if the child conceived between you, he will be a wise man and a scholar. And that explains why all Muslims are wise. Let us face it. Who is a Muslim would like to join us and show them that all Muslims are wise? And today we have only 1,070 something. What's wrong with it? Was everybody? Maybe I should finish soon. Then we don't have too many people. People are busy, maybe doing shopping. It is Saturday. If I get married, I will have sex with my wife every Thursday only. But I will have a trick. I will change the calendar names. So Saturday, I will call it Thursday. Friday, I will call it Thursday. Saturday, I will call it Thursday. I will change all the days of the week names. This way, we can have a wise kid every time we do it. You have to do some tricks. Come on. You know, just change the names of it. Right? Any Abdul? It's not Thursday? What not Thursday? It is Thursday. It says Thursday night. But you know, the problem is Thursday night in Iraq is almost morning in different place. What we would do now? Are confused about timing. What if somebody in Australia? Do we have anyone here from Australia? It is Sunday for you? I feel sorry for you. You cannot have sex. It's too late. You know, you should come here 2 days ago. Thursday. What's wrong with you? You know, you passed the time. It's your fault. You know, we try to help you, all of you, for free. Stingy. So the whole book is like this. Oh Ali. Oh Ali. Oh Ali. Look at this. Oh boy. What do you do when you start the first moment? What's wrong with me? I'm speaking like Joe Biden now. Moment. So, what do you do when you enter with your bride to the bedroom? You want to see, guys? Seriously, you want to see? This is very astonishing. Let us see what it says.
He said, O Ali, when the bride enters your house, take off her sandals when she sits, wash her feet, and pour water from the door of your house to the farthest part of your house. For if you do that, God will remove from your house 70 types of poverty, and introduce 70 types of blessing, and send down to you 70 mercies that flutter upon you. The bride's head too, so that every corner of your house will receive its blessing, and the bride will be safe from madness, leprosy, and that it will not afflict her as long as she is in that house. Prevent the bride from dairy, vinegar, coriander, and sour apples in her first week of these 4 things.
Muslim men. So the first thing you do when your bride enter your home, you wash her feet? Seriously. We know who is the boss. I'm sure Muslim women, they love those stories. She will say to her husband, hey, Abdul, come on. What? Come on, you wash your feet, yeah? What's wrong with you? Yeah, massage it, yeah. Look, don't bite my toes. Look, what are you doing? I said massage it, don't kiss it. So the first thing, and then what you do after that? Hold on. So take off her sandals when she sit, wash her feet, and pour water from the door of your house to the farthest part of your house. So Muslims, from the first night, everything is slippery. For if you do that, God will remove from your house 70 types of poverty. 70 types? What are they? And will introduce 70 types of a blessing, and will send down to you 70 mercies. All of this because you washed her feet and you pour water from the beginning of the house to the end? Seriously. 70 plus 70 plus 70 plus 70 plus 70? That's a lot of 70. And then there's 70 virgins waiting for me in heaven. All right. And don't forget to put water in the bread and the bride head too. What a night, man. All right. Well, you don't take just get married in the shower. You know, just make it wet all the way. You know, everything wet. You're wet. She is wet. The house is wet. Let the water block the sewage hole in the ground and let the water go all over the house. You know, that will make it blessing. 70. Oh boy. All right, all right, all right. Okay. So if you do that, the bride will be saved from madness? Oof, oof. Leprosy? Just by washing her feet and putting water in the house? That's deep. And it will not be afflict her as long she is in that house? Prevent the bride from dairy, vinegar, coriander, and sour apples are very dangerous. In her first week. Second week, you will be fine. First week, it's very important. I'm telling you. People, aren't you amazed? How many of you feel like converting to Islam? And I don't know why each time I put a title for my topic, we never get to speak about the title topic. We got no customers to talk about it. Anyway, and you see those Americans, they are buying vinegar. Unbelievable. Why they do that? What's wrong with you people? You want to vinegar yourself? Yeah. Any Muhammadan? So this is the advice. This is Jibreel. He told Ali advices. Say Jibreel, he was secretary for the whole family of Muhammad. Ali, Muhammad, the daughter of Muhammad. Even there's a hadith for the Shia that Jibreel washed her dishes. Yeah. Jibreel, he washed the dishes of Fatima, which he do laundry. Fatima at home, she do nothing. He changed diapers, he do laundry. There's a guy, he put his eye on the door to see what Fatima is doing, to spy. And then he saw the bed of Al-Hussein moving by itself. And then he saw Al-Hussein on the air. Why? Because he cannot see the angel. The angel is carrying him. Invisible. And then he saw the dishes were washed, but he didn't see hands. Jibreel. All of those things happen because Jibreel is teaching wisdom. Who won this website? Anyone won this website? Later you might say to me where we can find those stories. I will post it in Discord and Rumble. I cannot post it in YouTube because it doesn't allow those links. Maybe somebody in admin can make it short and post it in YouTube. Remember, if you save them in your bookmark, if you don't speak Arabic, you have to make change the title, name it, whatever. And then you have to go by pages. So like this is page 133, 132, 133, 134, etc. You change the pages by going and clicking at the end of the page. There's the numbers. All right. I think today I gave you priceless advice for your sexual life experience. And now all of you can have a healthy offspring because of me. Let us be honest. All of you guys, what you will do without me. How you can have intercourse without me telling you what to do and what not to do. Today your life changed. Your sexual history is history. Listen carefully. If you did not wash your wife or bride, even if she is now, you are married for 40 years, do it now. Tell the wife, are you listening? Sit on the bed. Wear your sandals. Let your husband come to you and tell him, I want you to do it now because we want to have good kids from now on. فقه القضاء, all is the same. Yeah, women just do that, force your husband to do it. And tell him to put water all over, don't worry, don't forget. And then your husband go to the kitchen, throw all the vinegar you have and all those apples, something, throw them away because they are dangerous. And then the women, she should not be allowed to leave the house for a week. Can you speak about evil creation in Islam? Yeah, we can, but we need Sa'ad Abdul. You guys are not providing me with Abdul. I mean, this is not right. I don't think I'm going to stay long today. Yesterday we stayed for 10 hours. But for some reason, I think Saturday always it's slow, not too many people. And my voice is tired, to be honest with you. I'm not going to stay longer. By the way, if you like to hear more sexual advice in private, I can make an appointment between you and Jibreel. Because all those advice is coming from Jibreel himself. See, the angels of Allah, they have many duty. Jibreel told Muhammad, Muhammad told Ali. Knowledge always go from person to person. Look at this here. Look at this knowledge. Oof. Why a woman Ali, he said to the Messenger of Allah, why I will forbid my wife from having those 4 things, which is in the first week. Listen to the wisdom of Prophet of Allah, which he learned from Jibreel.
Her first week of dairy, vinegar, coriander, and a sour apple are among these 4 things. Ali, peace be upon him, said, O Messenger of God, and for what reason should I prevent her from doing these 4 things? He said, because the womb is sterilized and cooled by these things from the child, and mats in the area of the house are better than a woman who does not give birth.
Dr. Muhammad. Dr. Muhammad. Oh boy. Yeah. Dr. Muhammad, he continued telling him more advisory.
Ali, peace be upon him, said, O Messenger of God, why is vinegar forbidden from it? He said, if she menstruates with vinegar, she will never become completely pure. Coriander brings about the menstruation in her stomach and makes childbirth difficult for her, and the sour apple stops her menstruation and that becomes a disease for her.
Horrible, horrible, horrible. Listen, ladies. See what vinegar can do to you. The translation is not too much accurate. Muhammad saying that the woman, she will have always bleed if she drink vinegar. All her rest of her life. If she drink the first week vinegar of her marriage. And by the way, this is all truly happening. This is not a joke, brothers and sisters. I'm trying to speak like Yasir Qadhi. Brothers and sisters, this is not a joke. Okay. We remember Yasir Qadhi. Let us see. All right, all right. Yasser Qadhi. Oh boy. Where is his video? Don't tell me they take it down. Okay. Until now I cannot find it. Maybe they took it down. True story. Well, it looks like I took it down. I cannot find it. Here we go. I found it finally. Let us see. I think now we know what day the parents of Yasser Qadhi they have sex. Because he's born wise. It must be Thursday.
If somebody were to say, how can we believe these ahadith when Google Earth has mapped the whole world? We can zoom in and see everything around us, and there is no massive land hidden from mankind. The response is, Wallahu ala kulli shay'in qadir. Allahu a'lam. If we believe in the ahadith, this is what the ahadith tell us. This is what the ahadith tell us. And there's a simple rule that Ibn Taymiyyah mentions. Memorize this rule. The Quran and Sunnah does not bring the impossible, but it does bring that which astounds the mind. Is it impossible that somewhere underground Allah has thousands of people living? It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's not surprising that our medieval scholars believe this type of stuff. Now, obviously, dare I say, anybody who knows science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000.
Abdul in Discord saying, it's very strange that scholars in the West, they believe in Christianity and its religion full of myth. Abdul talking about myth. You find, I invited you. Isn't it you who says it's very strange that you, I want to hear you, here we go, you are a Muslim, come to me. Let us see the myth. Let us talk about the myth. Aren't you the one who posted about myth in the Bible? Go ahead.
Sorry, it's I was quoting Imam Khomeini, one of the most popular scholars.
So you are not a Muslim?
No, I'm atheist.
Okay, sorry. It's a friendly fire, brother. Sorry. All right. You are desperate to shoot, man. You are shooting at everybody. That's dangerous. I hope they will not suspend my license now. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Go ahead.
What's the word?
How are you, man? Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
So what do you think about Gog and Magog?
See, I don't really want to talk about that. I want to talk about the fact that Jesus is not God, you feel me?
You want to talk about the fact?
Yeah, that Jesus is not God.
But what about Gog and Magog? Is it a fact?
So I don't want to debate about that. I want to debate about
What about we debate about both? What we will lose?
I don't got knowledge in that.
So you have knowledge about God is not Jesus, but you don't have knowledge about your book?
Nah, see, you mixing up your words now. See, the thing about you is, CP, your followers don't know about you. You feel me?
But
You say a lot of lies and shit. You feel me?
What I understand you. Can you speak more clear?
I say you say a lot of lies, bro.
I say a lot of lies. Give me one, like one.
Yeah, a lot of lies, bro.
Give me one.
A lot.
Give me one.
Your followers expose you too, bro.
Okay, no problem. Give me one.
You got exposed by Fari too, bro.
You can. All of you Muslims can expose anybody. You expose even your prophet, but
for real though, you got exposed by Fari too, bro.
Exposed by who?
Well, you know Farid.
Farid?
Yeah, he exposed you.
Okay, do you accept what Farid said?
Hold on, you want to be Imam Mura?
Do you accept? Yeah, Imam Mura. Imam Mura. You know, can you read for me the page of Imam Mura so we can love me and you? I challenge you.
Hold on.
Can you read for me? No, hold on. I challenge you to bring the video of Fifi and we will play it and you read it. Do you dare? As long as you mention Fifi. Guys, did he mention Fifi? Fifi said, hold on. You mentioned Fifi, you can't escape it. You mentioned it. Fifi said that you can be a pimp. Is that correct? Yes? Yes or no?
Hey, look, I might listen.
Listen. No, then change. Don't change. Is it true? Is it true that Farid he says you can be a pimp in Islam?
Man, you say Imam Mura.
Hold on. Listen. Your expert, he said, the one you said he exposed me, he said you can be a pimp. Is that true?
Nah, listen, bro.
No, don't change topic. We are going to play the video of Fifi, and either people will laugh at you or will laugh at me. What do you think?
John 20:17.
Don't change topic. You mentioned Fifi.
Hold on. Listen.
Is it true what Fifi said that you can be a pimp in Islam? Listen.
Go to John 20:17.
No, I want to play for you, Fifi. I challenge you and your Fifi under my feet, both of you. Here we go. This is Fifi.
And you trapped behind the wall.
If you want to talk about him,
if you believe this,
this is your Fifi. This is your Fifi. This is your
He clearly
Fifi. Shut up. Listen.
You can be a pimp.
He clearly exposed you, bro.
Listen.
Exactly.
What happened to the host?
That's funny.
You will not let me talk, right, coward? And now we don't want to talk about Fifi. This is your Fifi. Fifi is the one who said the sun set in murky water. Fifi is the one who said the sun move every day from the east to the west. This is the guy he exposed me. It doesn't say that, CP Imam Murra. I put you and him and all of you under my feet. Come to me and bring Imam Murra and let us see who can debate about it. All of you are a bunch of cowards. And this is your friend saying all of you Muslims are a bunch of pimps. Watch it.
Well, what the verse is saying, do not force your slave women into prostitution so that you might gain something out of it, some worldly gain. But if you do so, if you force them, then after that, Allah is forgiving, most merciful. I would ask you, Brother Habib, if you're interested in answering, why would God be forgiving to those people? Why would God be forgiven right now in this particular scenario? Like the guy is forcing the girl to do fornication, to prostitute herself for money, basically, like a pimp, brother has said. So what's your thoughts on this? Why is it possible? Why is it even forgiven?
24:33. It's 24:33. So it's
Abdul, listen to your brother Fifi. 23:43. He is going to explain to you why you are allowed to be a pimp in Islam. That's why you will not let me talk. We can play all his videos and people will die laughing at you and your stupidity. You are a pimp. Muhammad is a pimp. Muslims are a pimp. And Aisha is a pimp. Watch.
It says, let those who find not the wherewithal for marriage keep themselves chaste until Allah gives them means out of His grace. Okay, I'm just going to jump to the main point of the verse, what we're referring to. but force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity. So it says fatayatikum for maids here. It would mean slave women, even though technically you could read fatayatikum to mean girls in general. But I'm sure from the context we'll all agree that it's referring to slave women and not daughters, right? I'm hoping. Wallahu alam. But force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity, in order that ye may make a gain in the goods of this life. But if anyone compels them, yet after such compulsion is Allah oft forgiving, most merciful. Okay, so basically it's saying that don't force your girls, meaning slave girls. I mean, that's the apparent meaning of the verse. We can disagree if you guys would like to disagree. But yeah, it says don't force your girls into prostitution in order to gain something from this world. And if one forces them after that, then Allah is forgiving. So that's the verse. Abdul Bar, would you like to share your thoughts on on the verse itself?
Yes, so from that verse, the apparent meaning of the verse that you read, Brother Khalil, is... Hold on.
Yeah, what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Exactly.
Exactly. Let me invite you back, Mr. Pimp. Did you see what Farid and his friends agree upon? The Quran says you can be a pimp. Now come back to the stage. If you want to stay in the stage, I will let you, but don't speak over me. I don't speak over you. We cannot shout. Come back to the stage so we can laugh. Come back to the stage. Tom Potato, the Fifi boy. Yeah, but don't don't play games. We play a video. You shut up so we can laugh. All right, 107. But I challenge you and him to bring me with one. You both are a bunch of cowards. You don't even dare to debate me. If this guy, he can prove me with 107 lies, why he don't dare to let me call him or he call me? Did you ask yourself why? 107 lies, all of them proven to be that he is the liar. In fact, when he refuted me, he proved himself to be a donkey. I can play for you right now the hadith where he says he was confronting supposedly opposite prophet and me. He said, yes, the prophet here, he refuted you. The sun moves every day from the east to the west. And I can show you the hadith he mentioned, and we can show the video. So your potato, he exposed your prophet. And look, the Muslims are a bunch of cowards. If I say you can be a pimp in the Quran, Fifi will make a video. It doesn't say that, CP. When they are speaking alone, look, they agree. He said I'm lying about it. In his page. Here, it's true. So it's a lie, CP. You cannot be a pimp in Islam. Here, you can lie. You can be a pimp.
Hold on.
Yeah, what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So that's funny. What the verse is saying, do not...
And the Muslim is so excited, and Farid is so excited. Exactly, they can be a pimp. Now come back here and tell me why you don't want to talk about Farid no more. Why you mention Farid if you are ashamed of him? If there's a reason? Why you change your mind? Apologize? We don't apologize from people who they are pimps. We don't apologize from black stone kissers, vagina lickers. We don't apologize from people who eat the shit of the blessed urine of the prophet. You say that God is not a man? No problem. But isn't it God, he appeared to Abraham as a man, you coward? You go to the Bible, you says God, he said he's not a man? Well, you know what? You are stupid like your prophet. God is not a man in Christianity. Who said that God is a man? No Christian believe that God is a man in Christianity. All of you Muslims are a bunch of donkeys. God become a man, not man become God. So when we say about Jesus, he been in the flesh, the word of God become a flesh, not the flesh become the word of God. So you Muslims are so silly, so stupid. You go and you quote for us a few verses from here and there, and you think you have something against us. But call me right now, and I will show you that your God, Allah, is a man in the front of everybody. In my Bible, my God is not a man. He is not. The Bible says it clearly. For God, he humbled himself. He humbled himself. He took the flesh of the man. But your God is a man. But you don't dare to come anymore. Do we have any Abdul? Potatoes. Potatoes. No one knows the dare but my father. My father, he just said he is the son. This is not his duty. Pause the rest of it, coward. The son, this is not his business. He is the judge for the hour. Yes, hello.
Do you speak Arabic so we can communicate more easier?
Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm Muslim Shia.
You are a Muslim Sheikh?
Yes, Muslim Shia. And some
you are
my
Muslim
friends
Shia?
are Christian. They told me about you.
You said Shia?
And,
You said you are Shia? I don't understand.
You
you are
yeah,
Shia?
Shia. Muslim Shia, yeah.
Shia.
Bro, Muslim Shia, yeah, Shia. Say whatever you want.
So what do you want to say to me? Go ahead.
No, just some couple of my friends that they are Christian. They told me about you that if I have some question or if I have something to ask about Shia or about the Muslims or about Christianity, that you will answer me. I guess so. I'm here. I'm asking, what do you know about Shia, or how much do you know about Shia?
I know what is enough to, to believe Shia is just another fictions of Islam. Is born of the fiction of Islam. Like actually, before you come here, before you come here, I was reading a book of a Shia. Maybe you can help me with it, and let me show it to you on the screen.
Okay, but that is not the subject. I'm
no problem.
Trying
but
to
just you
ask
me what
sorry, but I have no time right now, so I'm just asking for some simple questions. So, what do you think about the Shia beliefs? What the Shia believe?
I told you the Shia is a collection of fictions. All the personals in the Shia religion is fictions that are not exist. I believe Ali never exist, Fatima never exist, Hussein never exist, and Shia, they are just polluted people who they are looking for pagan cult to worship. So they've been forced into Islam, and now they worship fake names to the point they claim that the family.
So you are saying the Imam are. So you're saying the Imam are just fake.
Let me finish. You Shia believe that Muhammad family are not human like us. They are lights. They used to be in the forehead of Allah. And that is a clear proof that Shia is out of any sense, and they are very much polluted in their belief. How in the world Muhammad and Ali and Hassan and Hussein and Fatima, they become light from Allah and they are not a human? Go ahead.
Sorry, what do you say?
I'm saying, how come the family of Muhammad become light? They are not a human according to Shia religion.
Your voice is not clear. Sorry. So
guys,
can you say that again?
Is my voice clear in this code?
Slowly.
Is my voice clear for you, guys?
No, it's not clear.
So
sorry.
It's only you, maybe. Okay, can you come out, come back?
Okay, I'll try.
All right. He will go out and come back. Let's see. All right, he's back. You hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, is the family of Muhammad, are they human like us, or they are lights from the forehead of Allah?
No, they are not like us.
They are what?
Like, I don't know how to say it in English, but I'll try my best, okay? Just
Okay.
give me a minute.
I lost you.
Yes, they are like the chosen people of God, like Prophet Muhammad, like God when he chose it as he to be prophet, like God chose them, the Al Bayt, or the family of Muhammad, to be the A'imma.
So
you understand what I'm saying?
So they are not lights?
What?
They are not light? Light.
Light?
Uh-huh.
Not for the first time.
You never heard this before? You are the one who said you are a Shia, you know your religion, but you do not know what your religion teach?
I don't know what you mean by lights.
Okay, where they exist, where they exist before they were born in this earth?
What?
Where they exist before they were born in this earth? Was they exist before? Previous time? Before they came to us as a human?
You said where would they exist?
No.
Like exist before before God create Adam and
yes, are they exist before Adam and Eve?
Yeah.
Where they exist?
I don't I didn't search for that subject actually, but I hear about it. So I can't give you the full information about it, okay?
You cannot give me the full information?
Yes.
Well,
I don't have the full information.
I can give you the full information. Here we go. This is the full information.
Bro, I'm not here for talking about the subject. I'm just here for asking.
No, here we go. Let us finish the subject. You Shia believe that those are light and they were flying around the throne of Allah. They are not a human. They are from the light of Allah.
Yes.
So how you come to the conclusion that Muhammad and Fatima and Ali and Hassan and Hussein, they were lights from Allah in the heaven before everything is created? How you come to this conclusion? And this is the link.
I don't know what to say actually, but
this is the
look,
link if
we
you
can
want to
talk
open
about
it.
that later, okay?
This is the link if you want to open it. And this is the book of Al-Allama al-Majlisi, Bihar al-Anwar. Bihar al-Anwar, volume number 45, page 170. So what kind of religion you have?
What?
What kind of religion you have?
What kind of what?
What kind of religion you have? Where this fabrication is coming from? How Muhammad, he become a light, and his family, they are light around the throne of Allah. Even the hadith says they were in the forehead of Allah. And how the light of Allah become a human being, and he is a man who go and like have sex, cheat, lie, all those things. How they are? Why you worshiping those people? What happened?
What did you say? Can you say that again?
Why you Shia worship the family of Ali?
Worshipping the family of Ali? What do you say?
Yes, you worship them then.
No, we don't.
Who is the one who forgives sin, Allah or Ali?
Bro, we are worshipping God. We are worshipping Allah.
But isn't it Allah? But you Shia, you worship Allah by worshipping Ali and Muhammad family.
Yes, by them, because
how you do that?
they give us the sunnah, the right sunnah of Muhammad.
Okay.
They give us the right way of Allah, so we are worshipping Allah.
So you worship Allah by worshiping them. How that work? What do you mean?
Not by worshiping them. You don't understand. We are worshiping Allah by them, because they give us the right way of Allah and the Sunnah. That's what they mean.
Where we can find the right way of the Sunnah of Allah?
By Imam Ali, by the family of Muhammad. They all give us the right Sunnah. That's what they mean.
All right. As long as you said he gave you the right Sunnah. Well, the right Sunnah, as an example, here, let me read for you. Guys, he said this is the right Sunnah. The right Sunnah in front of me is very funny and very crazy. As an example, don't have sex in the morning. Don't have sex
as I told you, I didn't prepare for any subject. I'm just here for asking you, and I just want to know about your information. I'm not here for opening some
my friend, we are just having a conversation. I'm just having a conversation with you, no problem. Look at this. This is the teaching of Muhammad and Ali. How to have sex. Do you believe in this? What you see on the screen?
What is on the screen?
Do you believe that if you speak when you are having sex with your wife, your son will become blind? He will become mute, and if you look at your wife's vagina, your son will become blind? This is the Sunnah. This is the guidance of Ali.
What? Where is that?
It's in the front of your screen. Al-Shaykh al-Mufid 133.
The screen is not loading.
Okay, this is the link. Here we go. Let me post the link for you. No problem. This is the link.
Okay.
You can open it. And you can read. And remember, it's you who said we worship Allah through guidance.
But look, you are giving me a random subject that I'm not prepared for him or for them till now. So I can't give you an answer that about something I don't know already, okay?
What do you know then?
I don't know a lot about the hadith of Imam Ali or any hadith about Ahl Bayt. I'm just learning until now.
Okay.
Okay.
You Shia, you believe the Quran is corrupted. So now,
not all Shia. Not all Shia.
So do you believe the Quran is corrupted?
They are made in the same mistake. So not all Shia.
So what about
the
you?
Shia?
So what about you? What about you?
The Shia is there is a lot of parts in Shia in Islam. Okay. So you have the Usuliyah, you have Akhbariyah, and you have Mufawwada.
Which one is?
And there is a lot of. I'm the Usuliyah. The Usuliyah don't believe that the Quran is corrupted, and every hadith about the Quran is corrupted is actually not right.
All right. So you are sure that the Shia Usuliyah don't believe that the Quran is corrupt?
No.
Are you sure?
Not all Shia believe in that the Quran is corrupted.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
you can look. You know about Al-Marja, Ali Sistani. You know him?
Okay, you follow Sistani?
Murtada Shirazi. You know who is Murtada Shirazi?
I know Shirazi. Okay.
You know Muqtada?
Yes, I know him. Yes, I know him.
Muhammed Baqir al-Sadr?
I know him. Yes, I know him. I know. Yes, I know him.
They don't believe that the Quran is corrupted.
The what?
They don't believe that the Quran is corrupted.
Is that because they are trying to be hypocrites?
They are like Sada Shuyukh. You know Shuyukh.
I know. So
people following them.
What is the book you accept for you as Usuliyah?
What?
What is the book you accept for you as a Usuli Shia?
What do you mean accepting?
The Muslim Sunni, they have Bukhari, they have, the Shia, they have Al-Kafi. Is Al-Kafi accepted by you?
The same Shia's books, but we are taking the hadith in different way. Like, Sunnahs, how taking the hadith, like this one, you can't trust him. Like, this one who give us the hadith, you can't trust that, but that one you can't trust. Do you understand me what I'm saying?
So each one of you can give different meaning.
Like there are some trustful people, and there are people that you can't trust in hadith. They are unknown people in hadith sometimes, so you can't take the hadith as a true hadith. Do you understand me?
So how we can know now what is true, what is not?
Like, look, there are some people taking or giving us the hadith. They are unknown already. Like, we don't know who he is, and no one know who he is. But he give us a hadith, but we don't know who is. Okay, but we can say it is unknown person, so we can't take the hadith as a true hadith.
I just, you know, I'm wondering.
You understand?
I'm wondering.
Oh,
you said
my,
to me,
my English is not that good. Okay.
Yeah, the sound is not good. I don't know why. You said to me in the beginning that the family of Muhammad, they gave us the guidance, and now you are saying to us that the stories of the family of Muhammad are full of lies.
What?
You just said that the hadith full of lies. There's a lot of liars. Nobody even knows who wrote those things. So how you receive the
there are people liars, and they are trustable people. They can trust.
Okay, how you if the same book you are reading from, you pick up as you wish, you refuse as you wish. So why in the same book there is something you trust and the something you don't trust?
Not as I wish. Not as I wish.
As who wish? As who wish?
Not as who wish. As the person who give us the hadith. If he's we can trust or we can't. So
do you know?
That's
do you know the person? Have you ever met the person? How you know he is a liar? He is good? How you know?
There are some trustable people, like was a friend or of Imam, or some people that give us a right hadiths that we are like, I don't know how to say it, but I hope you get the point.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to understand you, because the same book is full of bad. In the same book you say it's have good. So now you say to me that we have the scholars, they knew, but isn't then the same ones who wrote the book? So why they put the bad one in the book, which is supposed to be written by the good ones?
Like what you're trying to say, actually?
If I write a book and I am a scholar and you trust me, why in my book I will write stories which is lies in the same book? If I am a person, you trust me, and you trusted that whatever I say is going to be true, then why I am putting in that book hadith which is false? Why the writer of the book?
There are some people like trying someone that he is Muslim, and you know he is Muslim, and they are giving you hadith. Let's say hadith about Jesus. Would you trust him? Or would you say that he is saying the right thing?
We don't trust any Muslim about anything. Muslim, they lies. You Shia.
Exactly. There are some people we are called the Nawasib. Nawasib. They are making a problem in Shias, so they can make their religion the best, you know. They are trying to put some wrong thing in our religion. So they are will be untrustable people.
I see.
I hope you get the idea.
If there is anyone, do you trust Muqtada al-Sadr?
Muqtada al-Sadr? No, I'm not following the Muqtada. I'm following actually Ali Sistani, if you know him.
Okay, do you trust As-Sistani?
Yes.
Do he commit sin?
What?
Do he commit sin, or he is a perfect from God? He's ma'soom.
No, he's not ma'soom. He's people like me, you. So
how is Sistani he got his knowledge if the book he is reading is full of lies? He was not in the time of Muhammad.
Please, can you say that again?
if a Sistani is a person who make errors, as you said, and he is reading, he is learning the same books you have, nothing new, how he can find out if those books are true or not, if those books are given to him by the previous ones, and they confirm them, how he can find out that they are not trustworthy? How he can say this hadith is not trustworthy? Who is he? He is a person who's alive right now. He never met Muhammad. He never heard Muhammad. He never been even in Saudi Arabia. So what he know about what Muhammad said? Nothing. So how you trust what he say if he is not the one who met Muhammad? He was not a companion. He was not a witness. He never saw him. He never met him. And you said in the top of that he make error like every human being.
So how we can take the hadith from Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? So you're saying I should be in the same time that Muhammad was B, so I can trust him and I can make it a true hadith. But if some people say that this is the hadith of Muhammad, that Muhammad said, but I can't trust him because he's like we can say a human, and he's saying like maybe he making a fault and he's saying something. Oh shit! They say I could. Oh.
So now, okay,
like he's saying something untrue.
Let me ask you something simple. The book of Al-Kafi, is it trustworthy by you?
Not 100%. Like not everything in it is right.
Okay.
And not everything is true.
I want to ask you about. I want to ask you about watermelon.
What?
Watermelon.
What about watermelons?
All right. Do watermelon? Do the Shia believe in watermelon in a certain way? Like, is the watermelon is a Shia or Sunni?
What?
Is the watermelon is Shia or Sunni? I heard that if the watermelon is a sweet, that means she is Shia, she follow Ali and support the family of Ahlul Bayt. But if the watermelon is not a sweet, that means she is a Muslim Sunni. I heard too. I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
where is that hadith?
Do you believe in that?
Where is that hadith so I can see it?
All right. Give me a minute. I will even will show you the video, not only the you know.
آية علي بن أبي طالب عرضها الله على كل شيء، فجميع الموجودات عرضت عليها ولاية علي بن أبي طالب، حتى حديث البطيخة إذا تعرفونه موجود.
This is, I will show you the video and I will show you the hadith. The watermelon, all vegetables, they are divided between who support Ali and who they are against Ali.
ولاية علي بن أبي طالب، حتى حديث البطيخة إذا تعرفونه موجود، أن البطيخة أيضا عرضت عليها ولاية أمير المؤمنين.
Yes, where is the hadith?
So do you agree that the Batikha she believe in Ali? Do you believe?
Where is the hadith?
Okay, hold on. I just showed you the video.
How can I say I believe or that I don't believe?
But you never heard of this before?
No.
Okay. Give me a minute. I'm just trying to find it. I mean, do you think the sheikh, he will say something is not there? The sheikh in your mosque? All right. All right. This is in the book of Bihar al-Anwar. Let me show you the link. Hold on.
Can you send me the link, please?
Yeah, sure.
Because yeah, the stream is not turning on for some reason.
All right. This is I will put it in the screen on my side.
Yeah.
I will put it in my side, and I will give you the link too. Here we go.
Put it in anywhere and tell me when you put it. Okay?
All right. This is the link in the chat.
Which chat?
I just sent you the chat in Discord. So this is the book of Bihar al-Anwar, volume number 27, page number 282. All right. Did you open the link?
No, where is the link?
In the chat in Discord.
Yes.
All right. Go to number 6.
Number 6, yeah.
Ya Amir al-Mu'mineen. Go ahead, read in your side and tell us and translate for us, please.
يا أمير المؤمنين قال ارم به من النار إلى النار قال ثم وجهت بدربهم آخر فجاءونا بثلاث بطيخات فوثبت على قدمي فقلت اعفني يا أمير المؤمنين عن قطعة كأنما تأثم بقطعة. Yes.
Yeah. Continue reading.
فقال له يا أمير المؤمنين
اجلس
يا قنبر فإنها مأمورة فجلست فقطعت فإذا هو حلو فقلت حلو يا أمير المؤمنين قال كل وأطعمنا فأكلت ضلعا وأطعمته ضلعا وأطعمت الجليس ضلعا. Yes.
So what happened now? Can you translate for us what happened? In the beginning, there is a bad tasting watermelon. He throw it away, right? Sour one. There's a sour بطيخة, sour watermelon. He hate it. He throw it away. He said, throw it from. It is from hell. So the watermelon which is sour, throw it. It is from hell. Did he say that? Throw it. It's from hell.
Yeah.
Right. Now we go to the page after that. The second page, 33. It says here. Hold on. Where is the? This is not the one we want. Okay, hold on. There's many pages open. All right. So here, if we go to page number 33, go down to 83, you will see he continue. Continue reading. Continue reading and translate for us, please.
From which number?
From the page number 283. The next page.
Page 283, right?
283. Next page, yeah.
Okay. فالتفت إلي أمير المؤمنين عليه السلام فقال يا قنبر إن الله تبارك وتعالى عرض ولايتنا على أهل السماوات والأرض من الجن والإنس والثمر وغير ذلك فما قبل منه ولايتنا طاب وطهر وعذب وما لم يقبل منه خبث وردي ونتن.
Translate.
Yeah. I don't know how to translate it actually.
Okay,
so if you can
translate, and you confirm what I'm saying. So according to the hadith, the ruler of the believers, the one you worship, he said, "O Qambar,
listen.
Let me translate. So Allah,
I have no time for this. Actually, look. I come just for ask you for some basic question.
So
Actually,
now,
and
so
you get us,
do you accept
and
this
you
or
get us
not?
into this,
So do you
and you get us
accept?
into this subject.
So do you
Actually,
accept that
I'm not there
vegetables,
for this.
my friend? Do you accept that vegetables they believe in Ali? And the sour one,
What?
do you accept what he said that the sour vegetables or the sour fruit they don't believe in Ali, and the sweet one is the one who believe in Ali and his family? Do you believe what he said, including the watermelon and all the fruits? So what
What do you say?
do you believe in what said that the fruit or the vegetables, Allah, he told all the vegetables, all the trees, all the fruits, he told them to follow Ali.
Yeah, if it's right hadith, why not?
All right. So do you believe that the cucumber follow Ali?
If it's right, why not?
How the cucumber will follow Ali?
If it's right hadith, yes, but if it's not,
No, my friend, this is the most authentic book for you. So now, how explain to us how the cucumber will follow Ali?
do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand. Explain to me now.
No, you don't. You don't.
Okay, there's a cucumber. Her name is Susu.
Let's get the point.
There's a cucumber. Her
I'm
name
here
is
just.
Susu.
I'm here just was.
How Susu the cucumber can follow Ali?
I'm not here for just pairing some subject. Okay, I'm just here to ask you some question. I just was need to know what do you know about Shia. Okay.
Yeah. So now, do you know how much I know about Shia?
No.
I know more than you. So are you going to answer now how the cucumber is going to follow Ali?
What?
How the cucumber will follow Ali? How watermelon believe in Ali? How orange will believe in Ali? How banana will worship Ali?
I don't know.
But this is your book.
To be honest.
All right. Can you invite me a sheikh so he can join us next time you come?
What? What do you say?
Can you invite a sheikh, you know, someone you trust, he can join us next time you come?
Sheikh next time? Yeah. I don't know actually.
So what I will do with you? You keep saying to me, I don't know what I will do with you. I'm trying my best to, you know, to see what we can talk about, but you don't know anything.
Bro, I'm trying my best. Look,
you don't know even how important that vegetables believe in Ali.
I just was need to know about your information about Shia. That's all I want.
All right, my friend. Thank
you. And you put me in subjects that I don't know anyways.
All
so
right,
look.
Right.
Look.
Thank you for
we can. Yes. Let me talk. I will go anyway.
All right.
So yes, I was here just. I will ask you next time. Yeah, I will prepare some question about Christian.
Very good.
And I hope you will answer me about them. Okay?
Sure. You're welcome.
Yeah. See you later.
All right. Bye. The cucumber will worship Ali. The watermelon, if she is sweet, she is Shia. If she is sour, taste bad, she is Sunni. What this Shia is about? This is a madness religion. Shia cucumber, Shia palm tree, Shia banana. Allah, he offer all creatures in earth and in heaven to follow Ali. And the one who is sweet and smell good is the one who accepted to follow Ali. And the one who don't accept to follow Ali is stingy, is stinky, and is sore.
commander of the faithful, peace be upon him, and he said, O Kanbar, God, blessed and most high, has offered our guardianship to the people of the heavens and the people of the earth, from the jinn, mankind, fruits, and other things. So what accepted from him our guardianship was good, pure, and sweet, and what he did not accept from him was rosy and foul-smelling.
See? I mean, even, you see the war is happening everywhere in your backyard. Your backyard is having Sunni and Shia fighting right now. Who of you here have a cucumber in his backyard? Who have tomato? Is the tomato you have, are they sweet or they are not sweet? If they aren't sweet, you know what? You have Sunni in your yard. Bad news. If they are sweet, brother, those are Shia and they love Ali. That's so beautiful. Yeah, true story. And they go on TV and they speak about, I mean, those guys are Shia. They grow up in their life. They don't know what I'm talking about. But you cannot trust a Shia what he say because they lie. They will deny they knew that, so they avoid the embarrassment. They say, I don't know. You're asking me, I don't know. Muslim, they do this trick in order to avoid the embarrassment. I don't know. Okay, what he can say. That's it. You cannot talk about it no more. He don't know, so it's finished. Oh boy. You see, it doesn't matter how many years I speak to you about the garbage of Muhammad. Isn't it true each time you come here you really learn something new? Don't you? It depends on the conversation how it goes. Sometimes we repeat the same thing. Depending on the conversation. But the books of Muslims is full of garbage. I assure you that. And you heard nothing yet about their stupidity. Anyone here is a Shia? He want to do some prayer to the with the cucumber, to join the cucumber to pray to Ali? How the cucumber obey Ali? Any Muslim can tell us? How the why the watermelon becomes sweet if she follow Ali and she becomes sour if don't follow Ali? How this is amazing. How we can explain that? This is mystery. The same for women. Women who they are sweet, they believe in Ali. Women they don't sweet, they don't believe in Ali. There's enough you. His wife is sweet, or his wife is not sweet. Now we know if your wife she believe in Ali or she is a Sunni. Sunni, according to the Shia, they are homosexual. Why? Because when they are born, Shaitan he places his finger in their anus. This is the excuse why Sunni are very homosexual, according to the Shia. Because Shaitan, he knew that those are Sunni, they will be Sunni. They are not protected by Ali. So what he do? He put his middle finger in their anus, and his middle finger is so long, way bigger than a cucumber. So he pushed it all the way, and they say that this is why the Sunni, when they are born as baby, they cry. Why? Because Shaitan, he plays his finger. Right? So, you know, all those stories are true. And, you know, it must be proven by science, what we can say. Do we have any Muhammadan? I did not eat a cucumber for a long time. Oh man.
No, CP, I'm not Muhammadan.
All right, missionary, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a Christian. I wanted to ask you about a verse in the Quran and another thing also. So, the Quran chapter 73, chapter Muhammad, verse 31.
All right.
The Arabic. Can you open it? Okay.
73, 71.
47, 31, I'm sorry.
47. Chapter
yeah.
Muhammad, you mean?
Yes.
Chapter Muhammad 47, 37?
31.
31.
31.
All right.
So it says in one of the translations, you know, actually even in yours, until we know. So when I read the whole verse, does that mean that Allah doesn't know and He has to test you before that? Because even the Arabic word
yeah, it's obvious.
So
yeah, حتى نعلم, obviously. Yeah, this is a good point. Because if Allah, He knew, so why He is trying them? So He can see and He can find out who is the one is good and who is the one who's not. So you are right. Translation. And here, look, in the Muslim translation, it says, we will certainly test you until we know. Even a translation, you know, is saying that. So this is a very horrible thing in the Quran. You're right.
Yeah, I want to test that. And even about, so until now, you talk, you know, with Shia, with Sunni, but what type of argument would you recommend, like for just overall Muslims? Because what does everybody agree on that you can use argument against like every sect of Islam? Something from the Quran, probably. That's my question. What do you recommend?
Depends you are talking to who, because Muslims are liars. So even if he is even we have 3-5 people from the same sect, from the same mosque, from the same house, even they are family, each one of them will give you a different answer because they are trying to defend. They are not being decent. So you don't debate Muslims because you cannot debate Muslims. They are liars. You cannot debate liars. So what you do, you try to make the Muslim say what he say, listen to him carefully, and try to beat him by his lies. Otherwise, it's not about a sect. Like yesterday, we have a bunch of Muslims call me. All of them, they are Sunni. But each one of them, he gave me a different answer for the same verse. One, he say this is in the Quran, the other one says not the Quran. This one, he say this is Sahih, the other one says it's not Sahih. So it's the same religion, the same sect, still everyone will give you different lie. Because the purpose of this conversation is to lie. So they defend Islam by lying. So if you think when you debate a certain sect in a certain way, it's impossible. As an example, this girl, her name is Farid. She said that Allah have hands. Mimi Hijab, he said to David Wood, Allah don't have hands, right? So, but both of them are from the same sect. And both of them, they are friends. And both of them, they make videos together. So which one of them is telling the truth? Allah have hands? Or Fifi? Or the one Allah don't have hands? Or Mimi?
So I debated the Muslim on the... Oh, I'm sorry.
Is it possible that two guys, and they are so close, and they support each other, and they make videos, and even Mimi Hijab, he recommend him to refute Apostle Prophet, and then one of them, he denied that Allah have hands and feet, and the other one says Allah have hands and feet. Doesn't make sense. So they are the same sect, not like different sect, no. The same, they read the same books, they approve the same books, they are so close of friends, even they are in bed together. So now how even they don't agree about the nature of Allah, the appearance of Allah, the physical appearance of Allah, the physical attribute of Allah. So because the band they are talking who? When a Muslim speak to a Muslim, he might give you an answer. Like when we showed you the one about you can be a pimp. If I am the one who says you can be a pimp, the Muslim will deny. Right away, you're lying. It doesn't say that, CP. But because now they are sitting together, Muslims together alone, they said, okay, it looks like you can be a pimp. But if you are the one who came to them and says, oh, the Quran says you can be a pimp, they will be all over the place. They will say you are a liar. It doesn't say that, CP. Where it says that, CP. And he showed them the hadith. He said, this hadith reported by so-so told for to is a liar. Hey, solve the problem. So
Yeah.
in order
Yeah.
in order to solve the problem, supposedly now they refuted me. Lies of a Christian prince. So I showed them their book. I showed them it says Sahih, and now suddenly this is not Sahih. It says in your website Sahih. No, it's not Sahih. Because this guy is a liar. So even when they try to defend their garbage cult, they accuse each other of lying to avoid the embarrassment of the religion. Because when you say to me, this guy is a liar, and his name is mentioned in the list of the hadith as narrator, that means you Muslims, you accept liars to be narrating stories of Muhammad. That means all your history is a lie. So even when they defend by accusing each other of lying. Not only accusing us, they accuse even Muhammad companion of lying. So there is no certain way, depending on the person you are talking to. If you notice the person is being decent, you know, which is rare. If a person is a game player, then you have to trick him because Muslim is satanic. How you can trap the devil? Like, you know, the story in the Quran about al-Hudhud. I will give you an early example of debate. So, according to Muhammad, the Hudhud is a bird. He can find anything in the ground. Even he can see under the ground. So, Ibn Abbas was explaining this verse. And he said what Muhammad told him, that this hudhud, a bird, he can see under the ground. He can see anything. So a Muslim guy, he said to him, okay, Ibn Abbas, and this is a story you can find in Ibn Kathir. If you open Ibn Kathir right now, you can see it. Okay, Ibn Abbas, now I got you. The guy said to him. Ibn Abbas, he said what? He said, how you say that the huphu can find anything under the ground, yet a little child can put some seed in a trap, over a trap, he covered it by dirt, and then he catch the bird. What Ibn Abbas said, may Allah curse you, may Allah make you blind, may Allah destroy you, may Allah, he could not refute him. So here, a Muslim kid, he got Muhammad and his, in the beginning of Islam, got him busted. How you say this bird he can see under the ground, yet a child, he make a trap, he put some seed in the top of it, and cover it by dirt, and then he catch the bird. If the bird he can see down under the ground, well, there is no way he will not see the trap.
Yeah.
So this is an early debate in Islam. If you go now, right now, if you go right now in Ibn Kathir 27, you will see the story there, which weird because I was expecting them to delete it really, you know. So here, do you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right.
We see.
Let us see. Can you read for us?
Okay, in the English, okay. Mujahid, Said Ibn Jamir and others narrated from Ibn Abbas and others that the hoopoe was an expert who used to show Suleiman where water was if he was out in the open land and needed water. The hoopoe would look for water for him in various strata of the earth, just as a man looks at things on the surface of the earth, and he would know just how far below the surface the water was. When the hoopoe showed him where the water was, Suleiman would command the jinn to dig in that place until they brought water from the depths of the earth. One day Suleiman went to some open land and checked on the birds, but he could not see the hoopoe.
All right. If we go down, you will see that one day a person, Ibn Abbas was telling the story according to Muhammad. So one of the Muslim, they call him Khawarij, which means he's a bad person. Can you read from here? Whose name Nafi'? Do you see it, Nafi'?
Okay, whose name was Nafi al-Zaraq, who often raised the objections to Ibn Abbas. He said to him, "Stop, O Ibn Abbas, you will be defeated in argument today." Ibn Abbas said, "Why, Nafi?" Said, "You're telling us that Hoopoe can see water beneath the ground, but any boy can put seed in a trap and cover the trap with dirt, and the Hoopoe will come and take the seed so the boy can catch him in the trap." Ibn Abbas said, "If it was not for the fact that this man would go and tell others that he had defeated Ibn Abbas in argument, I would not even answer." Then he said to Nafi, woe to you. When the decree strikes a person, his eye becomes blind and loses all caution. Nafi said, "By Allah, I will never dispute with you concerning anything in the Quran."
All right. Well, as you see here, a little kid, he exposed Ibn Abbas and the Quran. Somebody saying that Trump, he was shot. No, he was not. He's okay. They just heard some, maybe firework, maybe somebody shot from distance, but he's okay. There's no need to post those things, like Trump was shot and all this drama. No, he's fine. All right.
By the way, can I ask you something on the tafsir?
No,
not on this specifically, overall, on a specific tafsir. Not on a verse, but just some Muslims claimed that a scholar in, I don't know, he's in Pakistan or Saudi, said that Ibn Abbas was not reliable somehow, that the reports were da'if.
Well, this is what they say always to anyone who exposed them. Anyone who sound like, Ibn Abbas is the cousin of Muhammad. So if they are saying that the story about Ibn Abbas is not true, well, that means all their stories is not true, because this is the cousin of Muhammad himself. If the story of Ibn Abbas, which Muhammad, he prayed to Allah to make him the guidance of the nation, is not true, then Muhammad, he failed, because he prayed for him. Muhammad, he prayed to Ibn Abbas, so he will be the ink of the nation,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the answers. Have a blessed session.
You're welcome. You're welcome. People, they are saying that Trump was injured. I don't think so, but anyway, it's fine. I think it's fine. Only they have to be careful. I mean, this guy, they hate him to death. So they have to be careful. You have to be very careful. Those Democrats are mentally ill people. And I told you they would try to assassinate him. Did I mention that before? They would do anything to stop him. They could not take him in the court. They could not take him to jail. They will do anything, And we saw actually videos made by Democrat encouraging people to kill him. I played the video here, remember? They were asking Biden to assassinate him. Democrats are very, very filthy creatures. Filthy. When I come to this country, everybody says you have to vote for a Democrat. Why? Oh, you're a migrant. All migrants vote for them. But then slowly, I discover I never vote for them anyway. Not even once. Not even a second. I noticed that those people, they hate America. In fact, they don't deserve to be American. They should be stripped from their passport and send all of them to Somalia or Afghanistan. Those people, they hate this country. They make fun of the army. They are the one who burn American flag, and they are the one who carry the flag of ISIS and Hamas. It's true. It is true. This is who they are. There's no question about it. You see it every day in the TV. You see it every day with your own eyes. Yeah, I saw the video about Trump. It looked like something touched his ear. Something touched his ear. So it might be a shot fired at him, but that means somebody, if all those crowd around him, the one who, if there's a bullet came, that means somebody behind him, he was shot too. Because looked like they missed. Let me show you the video, hold on. I saw him, he put his hand into his ear. But I don't think he fell down, he just went down. Let's see. This is the video.
I want to really.
Yeah, here we go. Let me show you the video. I cannot play it here because this my page does not allow ads. Okay, let me see if I can find it in different website. Give me a second. Yeah, but obviously, you know, thank God nothing happened. Can you believe it, those dogs? What a bunch of filthy. So this is the video. We will use YouTube. There is commercial, what we can do. Oh boy.
Who did it, and obviously the Secret Service absolutely has a mission imperative to find out who did this, because not only are they looking at this, but one of the things they're going to be looking at is this: is there going to be more than this? You know, one of the things the Secret Service, from a threat assessment standpoint, is
yeah, but look like there's nothing really. You see, they are not saying injured or anything, you know. I don't see any. I saw him. He put his hand over his ear, which sound like something, you know, passed by his ear. But I don't think so, you know. Yeah. All right. Potatoes. Yeah, I use this browser is called Opera. You can even change your IP, which means like advertising will show in different location, different state, even different country. Usually it's a block, but now you saw advertising. This is because it was live. This is not a video of YouTube. If it's a normal video, it's going to block any video. So Opera is very good, really, for blocking advertising. He raised his first after shot saying fight.
You know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that said take a look at what happened.
Well, yeah, I think those are fired. Look like somebody shooting with a gun. This is true. It was not one shot, not two shot, not three shot. I heard like at least 5, 6, 7.
And that comes right from the government services, comes right out of Border Patrol. Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Yeah, I think there's some people got shot.
Okay, we are watching live at a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, where former President Trump was speaking on the stage. There has been some kind of disturbance that clearly sets law enforcement and Secret Service into motion, immediately jumping around the former president in a protective mode. The crowd has been screaming. They are standing by. You can hear some voices there saying, "Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go?" We are looking at President Trump. This does not look good. I'm going to be honest with you, from what we can see right here, it looks like they are attempting to move him out, that he may have been injured. He is holding up his arm. He is pumping his...
Yeah, he was, they shot him in on the ear. The bullet almost missed his head. The bullet shot his ear. He's lucky. You know? Yeah. Filthy. Yeah, I know. I cannot play it, my guys. I told you I cannot play it. If I play it, let me see if I can see the video. Hold on. Let me see. Because this is Fox News. Okay, hold on. Yeah, for sure he was shot, actually. I thought somebody was playing games and lying. Yeah, but it's not. Here we go. Let me play it. I found it in YouTube already. So this is the video.
Is this?
Let me play it here.
And that comes right from the government services, comes right out of Border Patrol. Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country.
Now they will shoot at him.
Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Move this there. Hold. When you're ready. On you. Ready. Move. Up. Move. Go. Up. Hawkeye's here. Hawkeye's here. We ready?
Okay, we are watching live at a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, where former President Trump was speaking on the stage. There has been some kind of disturbance that clearly sets law enforcement and Secret Service into motion, immediately jumping around the former president in a protective mode. The crowd has been screaming. They are standing by. You can hear some voices there saying, "Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go?" We are looking at President Trump. This does not look good. I'm going to be honest with you. From what we can see right here, it looks like they are attempting to move him out, that he may have been injured. He is holding up his arm. He is pumping his fist, but clearly Secret Service wants to get him out of this situation.
Yeah, you see his ear? Do you see his ear is injured? So the first bullet hit his ear. You see it? Almost killed him. Thank God, did not work. Almost. Yeah, I noticed right away. He put his hand. Did you notice in the video? He put his hand over his ear. That means that the first bullet, the second you hear it, the first one missed. Did not even miss actually. It touched his ear, which means I think if he did not move his head when he's talking, the bullet will be in his head. So if you go here, God saved him, this man. See, he's talking now. He was looking in that direction. Watch carefully. See? He put his hand over his ear. Yeah.
Dad, take a look at what happened.
Oh man. That's disgusting.
Moving his spear. Hold. When you're ready. On you. Ready. Move. Up. Move. Go. Up. Hawkeye's here. Get ready. We ready?
Okay, we are watching live at a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, where former President Trump was speaking on the stage. There has been some kind of disturbance that...
I think now, actually, he just won the election. This is, I think, the best thing happened to him. He just won the election. That's it. A lot of people will vote for him right now. This is the best advertising for him.
Clearly sets law enforcement and Secret Service into motion, immediately jumping around the former president in a protective mode. The crowd has been screaming. They are standing by. You can hear some...
But you see how stupid this Secret Service? He's exposed. Look, do you see his face? Is that how you move a man? They are shooting at him? What is this? This is Secret Service. This is how they told them to protect the president? He's still exposed. Shouldn't they have like special equipment ready with them in case of fire, so they can, like, there's shield, there's umbrellas, there's all kind of things. This is a guy is a target. Everybody knows. They put him up again. Look at this. So you have a 180-degree exposure. Is that how you protect the guy? I never saw such a thing. Those Secret Service, those secret shit.
Voices there saying, "Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go?" We are looking at President Trump. This does not look good. I'm going to be honest with you. From what we can see right here, it looks like they are attempting to move him out, that he may have been injured. He is holding up his arm. He is pumping his fist, but clearly Secret Service wants to get him out of this situation.
Very disgusting.
And that comes right from...
Yeah. I'm serious. You know, this is not how you protect president. He is totally exposed, and the fires now are shot. So they should not let him be exposed for any second anymore. That's it. I mean, he's if those, I hope they will cut. You know, that will be fantastic if this is Nancy Pelosi behind it or Obama. Oh boy. Let us see who's behind it. Let us hope they will be able to get the ones who be behind it. I will not be surprised, actually, if this is CIA trying to get rid of him. Who you think he dare to go to such a place and do such a thing? Who would dare to do it? You know? How he was able even to get there to that point? He have to have certain IDs. So they will let him, and you can tell this is not a gun. This is a rifle. Well, we will see. Let us see what will happen. I mean, this is disgusting. Thank God they did not kill him.
The government services comes right out of Border Patrol. Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that's sad, take a look at what happened.
And like, you know, there's some stupid people. There's a woman behind him. I don't know if you saw her in white t-shirt. She is recording with the phone. She is just behind him. She's not worried about being killed. She want to record. I mean, do you see how some people are stupid? She is just behind him, which means if the shot is missed, it might hit to her. And the stupid woman, she is holding her white phone and she is recording. Crazy, mental people. Anyway, I hope they will catch this filthy man, and thank God they did not kill him, because this can cause civil war in this country. A lot of people will go crazy if this guy die. Filthy Democrat. Garbage. Well, obviously, the first bullet hit his ear. You can see it, you know, that if you look now, and actually the sound is so clear too. I mean, the sound is clear. It's a bullet. The sound is so clear. But here, when he go up,
Move his spear. Hold. When you're ready. On you. Ready. Move. Up. Move. Go. Up. Hawkeye's here. Get ready. We ready?
Okay, we are watching live at a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, where former President Trump was speaking on the stage. There has been some kind of disturbance that clearly sets law enforcement and Secret Service into motion, immediately jumping around the former president in a protective mode. The crowd has been screaming. They are standing by. You can hear some voices there saying, "Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go?" We are looking at President Trump. This does not look good. I'm going to be honest with you. From what we can see right here, it looks like they are attempting to move him out, that he may have been injured. He is holding up his arm. He is pumping his fist, but clearly Secret Service wants to get him out of this situation.
All right. Oh boy, thank God. All right, guys, I'm not going to continue for today. We have enough. And yeah, we thank God nothing happened. And I hope they will catch this filthy son of Muta. Let us see. You never know. It might be a Muhammadan. Who knows? You never know. But I will not be surprised if it's somebody from the filthy Antifa, the garbage of the Democrat. I hope when he becomes president, he will clean the country from those people. You know? Yeah. What? I will stay for what? I mean, what we will do? You want to talk about politics? I believe, you know, Democrat is a curse. All liberals are curse. Islam is a curse. So when a country go wrong, when countries stay away from God, the same as what happened to Israel many times. When a country go away from God, then God will leave you on your own. And curse will be upon you. So those people are corrupting our children, corrupting our schools, corrupting our universities. They are fighting Bible everywhere. They have phobia from the Bible. They have phobia from the cross. They have phobia from Christianity. They have phobia. And at the same time, they sleep in the bed with the Muslims. Which is clear that they are possessed with the demons. The demons are the one who possess Democrat. Everything they do is a demon possess action. Everything. I never saw something those people do is not demonic. I remember first time when I went to do election, the woman, she said to me, you know, like you go, you tell them I vote Republican. So she said to me, where are you from? I said, from the Middle East. She said, it's strange. Usually they vote Democrat. I said, I'm not stupid. You should see her face. She's Democrat. When I said to her, I'm not stupid. And I'm not stupid to vote for the filthy Democrat. The mentally ill people, the one who want to kill the cows because they fought. This is mentally unfit party. The party of the devil. Yeah.
And that comes right from the government services, comes right out of Border Patrol. Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then
somebody saying, CP, please don't create enemy. Don't talk about politics. My friend, all my life is about creating enemies. If I want to fear people because I say the truth, then what kind of a person I am? This is the problem actually for us, for Christians. You are afraid of creating enemies. And then what happened next? They take over. If all of you go rabbit, if all of you, there's no lions in the street. There's only rabbits. So you are worried about creating enemies. I'm fighting a billion something, calling their prophet asshole, and you are worried about politics? Excuse me for the language, but this is who he is. So it's time for you as a Christian to stand up for yourself. Stop being worried about creating enemies. They are your enemy anyway. They hate you. So you put your head down, you put your head up, they want to step on you. Cowardness is not an act of a Christian. This is what makes them act like lions, because they think we are cowards. We are not. They are lucky nothing happened to this man. God knows what will happen next. If this guy he die, what will happen next? How many millions will carry their guns and go on the street right now? Millions. Those Democrats are sick. In fact, I believe this is a conspiracy to destroy the country. Who is the one who wished to kill Trump? I will tell you. Iran, Hezbollah, Hamas, Democrat. So do you see who is the American now? Are they really American? They are in the same side with the devil. They carry the flag of the devil. They defend the devil. They protect the devil. Joe Biden, he stopped even sending weapons to Israel, so they will not be able to destroy Hamas and finish their mission. He did that. Obama is the one who put millions of dollars in the airplane and he sent it to Iran. He is the one who left all sanctions. Biden is the one who left sanctions in Al-Houthi, excuse me, five days after he became president. Just 5 days after he became president, he left the sanction from Al-Houthi. This is the guy who said death to America, death to Israel. How in the world, why you leave the sanctions from him? Obama is the president. And now Obama, I think Obama have a problem with Biden. Biden is not obeying him as before, and now Obama trying to get rid of him. Do you notice that suddenly all of them after the debate, they became like dogs doing a bite Biden? All of them suddenly. Somebody is behind all of this. They're trying to change the two who will go for election. I wouldn't be surprised even if Democrats try to assassinate Biden. Just watch. And then they will accuse Trump people. So assassinate Trump, assassinate Biden, replace them with a new name, Obama, he agree upon, and get someone from the Republican is not scary for them, so he will not win the election. You never know. But I'm so glad that's, you know, this filthy dog he missed. But he did not miss totally. He hit his ear. In fact, I think if the first bullet did not hit his ear, Trump, he might stand more. And then the rest of the bullet, they will hit him. So I think the first bullet was like the alarm for him to go down. So when the first bullet hit, it cut his ear. You can tell, you know, if you look at the images.
And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
Yeah, when he get up, you will see that his ear is bleeding. So the first shot hit his ear. And look how stupid those Secret Service, unbelievable how stupid. I never saw a Secret Service like this. He's totally exposed. They can shoot again. His body, his head, the most important part of his body is his head. You shot him in the head, he's gone. He's totally exposed. All of them, they are behind the table. Nobody is in the front of the table. But this is where this is where the exposure is. Why all of them, they rush down to that area? Nobody in the front of the table, so his front is always exposed. And you know, this table is useless. This table is useless. I mean, this is nothing. This is not like, this is a flag and a piece of, you know, pressured wood.
You can hear some voices there saying, are we ready to go? Are we ready to go? We are looking at President Trump. This does not look good. I'm going to be honest with you. From what we can see right here, it looks like they are attempting to move him out, that he may have been injured.
There's no way to zoom in. I'm trying to zoom in. See? Okay, let me go back a little bit. You will see his ear. Do you see it? His ear is injured, the upper side of his ear. Is it clear? So I think the first bullet was like a gift for him, because if the first bullet go and did not touch him, he will not go down. You know, the good thing he went down right away, because then you hear many bullets after that. It's not like one and that's over. No, they continue shooting, and actually you can tell even it's from the same gun. The sound, even though it's coming from a speaker, the sound of the bullet, it sounds like the same rifle. And mostly maybe it's like 22 rifle, so not something like heavy duty, you know, something easy to carry around and to smuggle bullets, and you know, so it sounds like maybe 22 rifle, you know. We will see. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's the same. That's it. There's nothing. If you open X, Twitter, all over, it's the same. The important, they took him and he is safe. He put his hand up. He don't want to even leave. So he's okay. But now they have to, you know, to have a new installation for him to go anywhere. They have to put a glass around him, you know, bulletproofs. And actually, even that should not be enough, because, you know, there's some rifles. Actually, look, here I saw the video here. You can see his ear is bleeding. Let me show you. It's in the thumb of this video. If you go here, do you see this one? You see his ear? And there's blood is coming in his face. You see it? So the bullet cut the upper side of his ear. And it's possible that the bullet touched his face too. Do you see his face? There's like a line. We don't know if this is because it looked like a straight line, and this is not how blood will bleed. So it might be that the bullet touched his face and continued all the way straight to his ear and went through his ear. You see it? Well, I say, I believe God saved him. Same time, Democrat, they are lucky, because the country is lucky, because that will cause a civil war. That is a very horrible thing to happen. You know, there is some people, they are crazy. I mean, you cannot control the crowd. You cannot. There's people, they are, and you know, in USA, everybody's armed. My neighbor, you know, she want to open the door for the guy delivery. He gave me something by mistake to my address. So I went to her. I saw her coming. She want to open her purse to find her keys. The gun came out. The magazine came out. And still she is not finding the keys. And this is the lady, you know, not the guy. So in this country, I mean, everybody is armed, and some people, they are heavily armed, not only just armed. It's not like a pistol or, you know, there are some people have tanks, literally tanks. So thank God. But this Secret Service is, look, I mean, do you see the exposure? How you let him stand up like this? You see, think about the camera, the same as a rifle. The camera is the same as a rifle. They have a telescope. So, isn't it this is a clear shot? If the guy is still there? What if there is two? Like if the first one he failed, the second one he, you know, continue. This is the most stupid protection ever I saw in my life. All those people around him should be fired. And some of them, they are so short. Some of them, they are so fat. They are not even physically fit. What is this? Wearing a suit just to show off, and with the glasses. It's a show-off time. CP and his stories. You don't like my stories? You don't like my stories? Well, you can go right now and search in YouTube for women shooting guns. And then you will see how the stories work in America. You are just an idiot. CP and his stories. Idiot. This is America, stupid idiot. Everybody can buy guns. CP and his story. You don't like my stories? Why you are here? Piece of garbage. An attendee, he saying he appointed his the shooter. Yeah, it looked like, I mean, I don't know, look like those Secret Service are, there's some rats between them. This is not how you protect the guy. And I don't think Biden, he will replace him for him, because he is the one who can command this. This is not the way to protect the man. I will not be surprised if law enforcement are behind letting this like an assassin get in with his weapon and able to do it, you know. And I can see actually that he have blood in his face. I saw just another video. Yeah. But anyway, what you can do, at least shooter in the roof. All right, somebody. Oh yeah, the shooter in the roof, you are right.
I think they hit him because the guy.
I think they shot him. Yeah, I see a video here. But
has popped up.
Somehow there's, I see here in Twitter, a guy is laying down on the roof. You see him? How he was able to get there and nobody noticed? Yeah, look like he is dead. Too bad. Because now nobody knows any information. It might be there is, you know, somebody with him. In case he did not succeed, they will shoot him. So he will not tell anything. You know what I mean? It's just like a backup plan. Like hire someone to kill, and then kill the one who killed. And then they come, they find the one who killed him, and then that's it, the end of the story. They will not investigate more. Yeah, but I mean, why even they? I don't know. It sounds fishy for me. I think they don't want him to talk. I will not be surprised if the one who shot him is somebody with him too. Like he is in the back. He shot the first shots, That's it. He cannot shoot no more. Shoot him. Yeah. Because this is the only way to kill there's no investigation no more. And now I'm sure if you go to the house of this guy, you will find nothing. Yeah. How he went all the way there? What those Secret Service doing? I mean, this guy, when he go, there's like 50 cars with him. So 50 cars for what? All of them, they are wearing sunglasses. This is what Secret Service they do. First seat airplane. High salary. Expensive suit for free. Anyway, we will see. His name is Oswald. Ah, yeah, okay, you're joking, I see. Yeah, maybe his name is John Doe. All right. And now the Democrat, you know, I played for you just a few days ago videos made by Democrats speaking about assassinating Donald Trump. Those people should be arrested right now. This is an opportunity to arrest those people. But who's going to arrest them? The Democrat? They might just sacrifice some sheep so they can make themselves look better. Right? They might do so. A bunch of garbage. You remember this video I played for you just a few days ago? Let me play it for you again. From Sky News.
He is holding.
But here's the reality. This is a war. This is a war now, and we are fighting for our country. And these are going to take it away. They're going to take it away. You, Clarence Uncle Thomas. Joe, you now have the right to take that Trump out. Take him out, Joe. If he was Hitler and this was 1940, you'd take him out. Well, he is Hitler and this is 1940. Take him out. Blow him up. Blow him up, or they'll blow us up. Facts.
Facts. Facts are the
Piece of shit. I mean, look at her face. She looked like a piece of shit, literally. Well, this is a Democrat.
And you don't want to do this, but here's the reality. This is a war. This is a war now, and we are fighting for our country. And these are going to take it away. They're going to take...
That is a he. This is a she. Yeah, she thinks she is a he because even Democrats, they are confused about their gender. I mean, those people, they don't know even if their penis is a macaroni or a penis. They find a penis between their legs, they think it's a macaroni. We say it's a penis, they say spaghetti. We say spaghetti, they say no, this is the one you drink with it juice. They have definition for everything. They are super smart. Democrat. The whole world is busy with most important thing, then they are busy about to put sign in the bathroom for both gender. Mentally ill. Anyway. Sick people. Sick as sick. All right. Well, I'm not going to keep you longer, guys. I might come back later, so maybe if we have, just because every weekend we allow Christians to join us and we have a nice conversation. So if not today, if not tonight, maybe tomorrow, we will see. All right. Human right? What is human right? Human rights, people keep talking about it, is the best joke ever. Top people who speak about a human right don't believe in it. And I will give you an example. Democrat, they kill babies, but they defend animals. They claim that it's a human right to control your body. Well, okay, control your body. Why you have sex and make babies? Control your body. Take your womb. You will never have babies. Just take it off. It's so easy. You don't kill babies. So human rights is just a very flexible lie. People, they preach it, but they don't follow it. Human right, it's your right as long as it is your right. If it is the right of somebody else, is not. To make it simple for you, like now, when they speak about a human right, like in Hamas, the case, those Democrats, they are defending the human right of Gaza. But Hamas, just 2 weeks before, they attacked the Israeli, they raped their women, they chopped them apart, they burned their houses. Nobody speak about the human right. The human right is very flexible. Depends you are talking about who. So the Muslims, they have different value of a human right. The Western, they have a very awkward value of a human right. Everybody have his own human right. But in reality, human right is just a big fat lie. If I don't have American passport and I am coming to USA, am I going to get in? No. Somebody, he have a Western passport. Can he get to America? Yes. Is that how a human treat a human? No. So there is a privilege always. Human right is a big fat lie. If you go to a hotel and your clothes is dirty, they will call you sir? No. If the same person go and come back and he stop by a limousine, everybody will open the door for you. It's the same person. So human right is just a word, flexible, I mean, people play with it. It's to serve the agenda when they want, human right. When they want the human right, go to dead, die, sleep, Yeah. So don't be like too much attached to those, you lying to yourself. Don't think I am against a human to have rights. No, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm just showing you the hypocrisy of the world. They keep talking about the human right. When the Nigerian Muslims attack Christians in Nigeria and kidnap 500 Christians, African poor people, who speak about them? Nobody. Nobody. But if those are 400 from Norway, or 400 people from England, or there are 400 people from USA, the whole world will talk about the human rights. But those poor people in Africa, every day kidnapped, raped, killed, burned alive, nobody, see anybody talking about them? Nobody care. Anybody put sanctions on Nigeria? Nobody. Anybody is investigate where the money coming for this terrorist? No, nobody care. So human right, a human have right depend who is he, not because he's a human. Which mean all the value of a human right you learn in school, university, is a big fat lie. It's about, we are talking about who, and who is killing who. It's not about being against killing. It's about who is the victim. If the victim is my friend, the victim now, he have a human right. If the criminal is my friend, the criminal is the one who is a victim. So they manipulate things, they make things upside down. Muslim, they rape Christians, kill Christians, burn Christians around the world. Nobody talk about it. But if one of the Democrat, she found having drugs in the airport in Russia, the whole regime of Biden want to free her, right? Human right, human right. Yeah. Human right is just a joke. Human right is like a panty of a whore. She don't wear panty. So it is invisible. You know? It's an invisible panty. Yeah, in Turkey. Turkey now is attacking Kurdish, killing hundreds and thousands of people. They burned just 2 days ago 130 village of the Kurdish in south of Iraq. Anybody is talking about it? Yeah. If the Kurdish are important for them, let us say one day they discover they have a lot of oil. Then everybody will defend the Kurdish. Do you remember when Saddam Hussein he took over Kuwait? When Saddam Hussein took over Kuwait,
he is pumping his fist.
Suddenly, the whole world, including America, they want to go and save Kuwait. Suddenly, Kuwait became the most important capital in the world. 240 or 260,000 American soldiers went there. England, every country sent the army, everybody. Kuwait, it's in the farm of George W. Bush is smaller, way smaller than Kuwait. I mean, sorry, bigger than Kuwait. Way bigger. Kuwait have oil. They have oil, man. They have a lot of oil. So everybody want to help Kuwait. Human right of Kuwait. Are you kidding me? The human right of Kuwait. But in Kuwait itself, there's no human right. They want to defend the human right of Kuwaiti, but in Kuwait itself, there's no human right. Yeah, it is just a joke. Anyway, I will try to come back later if I could. At least I want to give my voice a break. I spoke yesterday 14 hours and my throat is not really comfortable. Already we are here for many hours. 3 hours and 33 minutes. Guys are complaining I should not go. Almost 4 hours. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you, and we are thankful for the Lord that he did not let this man go down. He saved him, because by saving him, he saved the country, and he saved us from civil war. This is a very evil action today. But I say, you know what? This is good at the end, for a lot of people now will vote for him. I believe this is the best advertising for Trump. I think this is the best of the best. Even the one now don't believe him, that they are so desperate to get rid of him. This is why all those cases, all those courts. Now everybody knows that this is true. They are willing to do anything, including killing him. So I think this is really very good, especially the man is just a little injury in his ear, you know, and he stood up. I saw him standing up. He put his arm strongly, you know, as nothing happened. And I like that of him, actually, being brave, because always I thought about him, he is not like, you know, the man who stand in case of danger. No, he did. He stand. I was expecting him to be hiding, to be scared. But today I saw another face of Trump, which I like very much. Because they were trying to, you know, to keep him down. But he insists to put his head up and to put his hand up, even, you know, it's very dangerous. So I really, even when he got inside the car, he put his head out, and he put his hand out. So I respect that of him. You know, he acted as a man. I like that. I don't like men who act like women, you know. Men, true men, should act like men. What Mar Emanuel? I said they will try to assassinate him more than 3 or 4 months ago. And this guy, Mar Emanuel, you know, I don't like him no more. This guy, he put his nose in things he should not talk about. And he says stupid things, sadly. I got upset because they tried to kill him. But if you watch his videos, you will see that this guy, you know, he says just stupid things. Don't be, you know, don't be fooled. I'm not saying he's a bad person, but he says stupid things. Many stupid things. You see, when you are a bishop, for me, I can talk about anything. I'm not a bishop. I'm nobody. When you represent a church, there's things you should not even get close. Because you have a different character. You have a different framework. You have different frame for your image, who you are. Here, I can say the word shit. He cannot say it. You know? So there is different. There is who you are, what you present. There's things you can involve, and there's things you should not. This guy, I think somehow he is just bored, and he is all over the place. He's not even let's say, focus on what he's saying. I saw some videos of him. He spoke about Gaza. I was just, come on. What an idiot. Yeah. He left the church. I don't know if he left. Maybe they kicked him. You never know. But anyway, I respect man of God who they speak and they say the truth. I like about him that he spoke about Islam. But then after they tried to kill him, I felt like he is soft in his words against Islam. He's not talking about Islam as before, you know, like the same way. And then he made a video that he said to the guy, I will sacrifice my life for you. I mean, he spoke in the language that doesn't make sense. You took my eye, I will give you the other eye. It just, anyway. Lord have mercy. Anyway, this is my opinion. You don't have to follow, you know, what I say. It can be good for you, no problem. You know, we judge people by what they say and what they do. I judge him to be good when he spoke, you know, proving Islam false, you know, debating Muslim. That was good. But then he started putting his nose in everything. Everything. Become Catholic, CP? If I become Catholic, what will happen to me? I will go to heaven tomorrow? Or I will meet the Pope and take selfie with him? Why people are so silly and so stupid? Only stupid people who care for being Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox, those are the shallow ones. I say to you, the shallow ones. Why? Because the one who will save you is Jesus. Become Catholic, CP. So what I would do if I become Catholic, I go to the Vatican website, says we worship the same God with Muhammad. Are you proud of the Vatican saying Abraham God is the same God of Muhammad? You're just an idiot. Catholic, Protestant, there's a lot of garbage everywhere. There's a priest who they are Protestant, they say the same garbage. There's a priest who they are Orthodox, they say the same garbage. So we are here to expose all kinds of garbage, not only the garbage of Muhammad. So there's garbage in the Vatican, there's garbage between the Protestant, there's garbage between the Orthodox. Garbage have to be exposed, and we belong to Jesus, we don't belong to names. All right? Anyone who follow bishop and priest is doomed. The priest himself, he needs Jesus. And I'm not saying to you priests are bad. There's wonderful priests. Maybe they are saints. But it is always, you need to remember, the one who will save you is Jesus. No priest, no bishop, no pope. All those names is your fabrication. Jesus never said go and make Catholic and make Protestant and make Orthodox. Jesus created one family and one church. He did not divide us. And the devil, which is your leaders, is the one who divided us. Right? So stay away from division and don't follow the fools. And those who they are obsessed with being Protestant or Catholic or Orthodox, I think you have a demon. You're possessed. I'm not saying it's wrong to be in any of those churches, no. But if you are a person who hate other people because they are not from your church, I think you are possessed and you have Satan inside your heart. You don't understand life. You don't understand Jesus. Anyone remember there is a verse in the Bible about a prostitute can enter heaven before you, guys? I'm not talking about you. I mean people who they are in front of Jesus. Anyone remember the verse in the Bible? A prostitute and a tax collector, they can enter into heaven before those people. Is that true? That is Jesus' words. So many people, they are like balloons. And, we pray to God. And, we pray to God only when we are online or we are in front of people. And inside the house, why we make a drama about praying? Anybody heard me praying? I don't pray really. And thank you, Lord. Shalom. Peace to you. Okay, that's it. We pray, we ask people to pray for someone. I don't make a prayer because the Lord, he said to us, when you pray, go to your closet. You don't go to the camera. Is it correct? When you pray, you go to your closet. Those who pray and they make a story about their prayer. Sometimes I ask myself, what the point? Now you decide to pray for 15 minutes? It sounds like sometimes some people who do that, they are trying to show themselves that they are decent, they are good, they are wonderful. I'm a person, I ask God for forgiveness. I mean, this is not what the Bible says. Same time, we got it. You are a person who pray a lot. I'm a person who don't pray a lot, maybe, because I don't pray when I go live on air. So, the Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. And prayer is a secret fruit. A true prayer is a secret fruit, which means nobody can see it. For you, go and pray in your closet. And the reason the Lord, he asked us to do that, because the verse, if you continue reading, so you will not be the same as the Pharisees who pray in the corners. Why they pray in the corners? The corner is like today camera. The corners in the time of Jesus is like the camera today. They go in the corner so everybody can see them from all directions, all streets. They did not pray anywhere, no, in the corner, like the Muslims. They go to the square and he bent over in the middle of the square. Or he put his rag in the top of the taxi and he pray in the top, so everybody can see him. So be careful and don't be foolish and don't be silly. Your prayer is between you and your Lord. Your guidance is the Lord. Is not a Christian prince, is not a priest, is not a bishop. You can receive from them information, explain things to you, but always the guidance is from God. Always. Let him be accursed, the one who bring other than the scriptures. So only scriptures is our guidance. And again, I'm saying there's a lot of wonderful priests. Like I spoke to an Orthodox priest last week. Wonderful man, very, very nice person. Very wonderful person. And he agreed with me. He don't like division. He don't like, So he is, he have a spirit of a Christian. So you can be a priest in a church and you believe that your church is the truth, or let's say the only one is teaching that correct, everything correct. But still, you can have the heart of a Christian and you open your heart to others so they can hear you. If we spit at others, if we call them names, if we say, oh, you are Catholic, we spit on you. You are a Protestant, we spit on you. I mean, what kind of what is that? You know what that will do? This is not even, we don't even do that to Muslims. I get angry from Muslims when they insult Jesus, but I cannot understand hatred between Christians except that it is satanic. Only Satan behind such a division. So I warn you not to be driven into satanic behavior. In certain time, Christians, they kill each other. And you agree with me, this is satanic. It doesn't matter who was wrong and who was right. It doesn't matter. When two Christians, they kill each other, literally, for the sake of argument of belief, both are doomed. And both are satanic. All right? So don't repeat the same mistake done by the idiot in history. The only one will rejoice to see you Christians killing each other is the enemy of Jesus, like Muhammed, his followers, whoever hates Jesus. The only one will be upset if you see all the Christians, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox united in love is the devil. Do I agree? So always remember that. You see, the Quran said it clearly that Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians. Chapter 5, verse 14. The enemy of Jesus, Allah, saying he will spread enmity and hatred between the Christians until the day of judgment. And then you go and you do that. Well, guess what? What that is telling me that you are serving Allah, which is Satan himself. So we provoke, and from those who say we are Christians, we receive their pledge, but they did not neglected some of what they were reminded of. So we provoke enmity and hatred among them until the day of resurrection. You see it? So the plan of the devil is not secret. He will invoke enmity and hatred between you. And when you invoke the hatred, you yourself as a Christian, between Christians, you are a servant of Allah. And you are Satan. Even though you might claim to be a good Christian, you pray a lot, you defend Christianity, no, you are not. You are doing exactly the plan of the devil. A true Christian, he loves his brother in Christ. It doesn't matter what church he go to. You want to correct him? There's a way to correct him. We don't invoke hatred. We don't make mockery. When I make mockery of the devil, like Muhammad, the devil is a different story. The Bible says clearly says that a person who believes in him is not the same as someone is pagan. The foolish man is the pagan man. A believer in Jesus, let us say there's three guys. One is Catholic, one is Protestant, and one is Orthodox. And all of them, they are truly, truly believers. What they believe in? They believe Jesus saved them. What else? He died on the cross. What else? Father, Son, Holy Spirit. What else? Baptism. What else? The Messiah will come back. What else? I mean, they believe in everything. And then the devil, he come between us and he make us fight about stuff which is kind of weird. Like, you should not have picture. Oh, no, I can show you I can have pictures. No, you cannot. So now we agree about the most important thing, but we go for war for a picture. If you believe it or not, in certain time the Christian, they used to go for war for pictures. Can you believe it? Pictures. That is when the devil took over. A Christian kill a Christian over a picture or icon. To the point they call it the war of icons. So don't follow this, this trend of trash and satanic. Be wise. Be wise. We should make enmity with the devil, but we should not make enmity with the same person who worships Jesus, even if he's wrong. It's not you who give the keys to heaven, it's God. Some people, they act like the Shia, the Muslim Sunni. Like Khomeini, he gave the key for heaven. So those people, some people, they think they have the key of heaven, and they are the one who decide who go to heaven, who's not. A person, he believe in Jesus. He believe in the Trinity. He believe in the crucifixion. He believe in resurrection. He believe. And then he don't believe in your picture. Why he will go to hell? Let us say he's wrong for the sake of argument. You say you are wrong. Why you will go to hell? So this is what happened when a person, he become a gang. So then when you think of your church as a gang, this church is not a church no more. This is like Muhammad. So we are Catholic, we gang together. They are Protestant, they gang together. They are Orthodox, they gang together. And then let us, spit at each other. Let us see who can spit more. Who is the fool in this situation? All of them. Right? And then everybody will laugh at you. Why anyone will accept Jesus when he see Christians doing that to each other? Are we giving a good example? This is not the wisdom of God. If you want people to believe in Jesus, is when you show them that we as a Christian, we love each other. Not we are the same as the Muslims. Why somebody want to leave the garbage of Muhammad? If you want to join other belief, they are spitting at each other. Give me a reason. Why you want to do that? You are not better. All right? So stay away from anyone divide us. It doesn't matter without saying names. The one who unite you is God. The one who divide you is Satan. Anywhere you go, you find division. Someone he is a Protestant, someone he is a Catholic, someone he is an Orthodox. Well, he is not serving God. If the person debating another person in a nice way, respectful way, not cursing them, then that's good. Listen, I'm not against that. Let them debate, let them exchange ideas. Maybe he's right, maybe I'm wrong, maybe. But not by spitting at each other, making fun, making cartoon of this guy and that guy just because he's Catholic or he's Orthodox. This is what the Muslims they do. This is not us. And that is not Jesus. When Jesus, he sat in the table, there's a 12 in the table, right? And he said, he spoke about drinking his cup, right? The one who don't deserve this cup, if he drink it, he will be punished by God. Why? Because when you sit in the table of the Lord, you are in the highest honor. If you don't deserve it, then you are insulting the Lord. You don't deserve to be there. So don't sit in the table of the Lord and drink what Jesus said, this is my blood, and eat what Jesus said, this is my bread, symbolic for what he would do. And then you spread hatred between the same people who they are sitting on the table of Jesus. That is Judas' act. You know Judas? Jesus gave him a piece of food to him. He said to him, eat it and do what you need to do fast. He knew what he would do. He will betray him. He said to them, one of you here is going to betray me. So don't sit in the table of Jesus and betray your brothers and sisters, because when you do that to that Jesus. Jesus said, when you feed me, when I was hungry, when I was thirsty, when I was a prisoner, when I was a foreigner, when I was, etc. They said, Lord, when we did those to you? He said, when you did it to my brothers, you did it to me. So Jesus, he set the example for us how to be to each other. To be loving, merciful, supporting each other. Like, how many of you now get angry for Trump? All of us will get angry, right? But some of you are Catholic, some of you are Protestant, some of you are Orthodox. Some of you is like me, I don't care for any of those names. All of us will get upset. Why? Because we share the same value. So what moved my brother in Christ, if it's based in biblical, if it's based on believing in Jesus, we are in the same table. It doesn't matter what the name of his church. If he believed that the master of this table is the Lord, the Messiah, then I agree with him about what? About everything. Because he agreed about the most important. The rest is not those details. It's like, you know, people, they are going for shopping. Like, you know, some people, they say, when you want to make a picture of Mary, the clothes have to be with this color. So even they fight over the color for the clothes. I mean, look how silly. We're in a time we are fighting over the clothes. Like, did you even, who care? Oh, should be blue. Oh no, it should be, etc. Oh no, this is, and here we go. Now we have a fight. Over what? So even if two churches, they have the same, like they have pictures, now they are fighting over which clothes, which color is the correct one. And none of them have image of Mary. And nobody have a picture of her, and nobody saw her. So when the devil get involved between us, it's like, you know, a wife and a husband. When they are in love, in the first few months, oh honey, hey honey, are you okay? Can you bring me some water? I feel tired. He bring her the water. 6 months after, hey honey, I'm tired. Oh, go get your water from the kitchen. I'm not here to serve you. A month, 2 months after, a year after, I mean, just when they start their life, they were in love. 3 years after, they want to bite each other. What happened? Simply what happened, that they never been in love. It was just a company. They decide to accompany each other. The love of Jesus never entered their life as a wife and husband. They are just looking for a company. The man, he need a woman. The woman, she need a man. Oh, this is the man. Oh, he look fine. Oh, he is the same height I like. Oh, I like his eyes. Oh, I like her hair. Oh, I like her, you know. So, okay, let us get married. Now we get married. We did not like really anything about each other in a spiritual way. What we were looking for is just a physical appearance and just a company. In other way, a man or a woman in the bed. So don't be partner, and don't make a Christ and Christianity is the same as looking for a partner for companion, just for fun, or to have a gang, or to have a group inside you, so you don't feel lonely. Christ is not owned by you, is not owned by a certain church. Christ, he owned the church. You don't own Christ. So those who follow Christ, they are victorious. Those who follow men, they are losers. And Christ is so clear. Whoever believes in me and die will live. It's not you who tell who can go to heaven, who cannot. That is the job of the Messiah, who have the power over the flesh and no one else. If somebody don't believe in Jesus, well, he will not go to heaven. It's so clear. But if someone believe, even if he have some wrong understanding, you see, remember, not all people, they have the same education. Not everyone he have opportunity of education. Many people, they are born in a family like Orthodox Church, Catholic Church, or Protestant, and they grow in certain knowledge, you know, what they learn. But doesn't make them bad. What make them bad is what they do. So if somebody have a picture of Mary, that doesn't make him bad, even if you believe it's wrong. He loved a picture of Mary because he loved Mary. I love Mary too. The difference between me and him, I believe there's no, at first, this is not Mary. I mean, the picture. This is my thinking. But for him, oh, no, no, this is, you know, I love her. Okay, good. Is he a bad person? No. I wish this is the sin people, they do all the time only. I mean, we kill, we fornicate, we steal, we lie. And then the person have a picture, he will go to hell. So don't be an evil person who throw rocks at people just because they don't agree with you. Especially if the thing they don't agree with, it doesn't matter really. If the one who commit wrong or do wrong will not go to heaven, well, all of us will not go to heaven. If there's any one of you here that did not do wrong, if there's any one of you here is saint, any of you is holy, none of us. Remember, I cannot tell you, I was going to tell you, if you have a mirror, go and look. I don't want to do that. This is scary for me. So if you have a mirror, go and look at yourself. And a mirror, I'm talking about the mirror of your heart. See how much sin you did. So we go and we shout and we scream at people, but you know, we have a lot of sin inside us. Can I claim to be the holy man, the amazing person? I cannot. Nobody can claim that. The Bible speaks about wisdom. And the wisdom is the one, the wise man, is the one who knew that when he think he is wise is the point when he is really foolish. For the wisdom of a man is the foolishness in the sight of God. And this is true. If we are really wise, we will never commit something wrong. We will never do wrong, even normal decision in life. If you get married and your marriage became a failure, I say to you, your marriage is a failure because you were not wise. And she was not wise. At least one of you is not wise. You know? Because maybe she married you to divorce you. You never know. So, wisdom is a gift. And I believe that wisdom appears when we are united. For when we are united, we are strong, and we have the love and the Holy Spirit within us because we love each other. The vision is a clear sign that the Holy Spirit is not with us. We decide not to allow the holy ones to be around us. Jesus said, every two of you mention my name, I will be between, I will be the third. So in order for Jesus to be between, well, you have to be both qualified to be sitting in his table. Which means both of you are people of love, not people of hatred, spitting at each other. Jesus will not attend the table. There's two people claim to be Christians, and they are shooting spit at each other. That is not what Jesus will like to be in a table. That is not his honor. He is the Holy Lord. He will not sit with such kind of people. So you want to sit with Jesus, you have to elevate yourself up. You have to elevate yourself. He said, be holy like your Father. Not be a cursing person, spitting at people, calling them names just because they don't agree with you. So I hope my message to unite the Christians is heard. For me, yesterday actually, I blocked somebody from Discord. I don't know how many of you. I don't know if he's here, if he can get in. This person actually, he donated to me. I'm not going to say his name, but he knew himself. He said to me, I will read for you the message he sent me. Hello, CP. I'm not sure why I got kicked yesterday from the server. I was just saying that the Muslim pray to Muhammad like the Catholic pray to the saint. I was not making fun of Catholic. I was making fun of Muslims. No, you did. So look what I said to him. My answer is, because this is false. Catholic do not pray for saint. Catholic, they ask saint to pray for them. And this is what many people, they don't understand. There's a huge difference between I pray to worship the saints or ask the saints to pray for me. This is an act actually every day we do. We say, hey brother, pray for James. God bless him, the one who called us a few days ago. So we ask everybody to pray for James. Does that mean we are worshiping James now? So I don't like people lying about each other or saying stupid things. I am sure he is not lying. He is just, he have a wrong understanding. And then he agree with me. He emailed me back. He agree with me. Ah, actually Rocky is here. He is the one who texted me. You want to talk, Rocky? All right, I sent you an invitation, but I don't know if you accept it. You don't need to talk. I mean, I did not mention your name. It's up to you.
Oh, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, brother.
Well, CP, I didn't mean it in that way yesterday. I was like I said in the message, I was just making fun of the Muslims because the Muslims make fun of our Catholic brothers because they think that the Catholics pray to the saints, but I know it's intercession. It's like if I ask you to pray for me because maybe I feel that I'm not worthy or I don't have the willpower, and because you are a Christian and in front of God's eyes you're a righteous man, I believe that God will listen to you.
Yeah,
So
but we have to be careful.
The Muslims believe in Muhammad being righteous when we know he's not. He's the devil.
Yeah, but we have to be careful because when you say what you said, it's obvious. I think you don't mean it this way, but it's obvious that you are making them equal, and this is why me myself I kicked you out from the chat.
It's okay, CP. I forgive you.
All right, you forgive me. All right.
But you can ask anybody here. I get along with everybody, all denominations. I never argue with them.
But promise me not to think this way again, because this is wrong. The Catholic
No,
they are
I
not worshiping the
I
saints.
agree with you. It was wrong. It was wrong for my part.
All right, so I forgive you. It's not you forgive me. All right.
Okay.
God bless you. All right. See the good spirit of a Christian people. That's nice. All of you, you see, I don't take a side. I don't care if you're a Protestant or a Catholic. You insult the Catholic, I will kick you out. You insult the Protestant, because this is not what we are. Especially if it's not true. So, behind the scene, I email all kind of people, Catholic, Protestant. I shut up everybody if they are wrong. And I know that they have good heart, those people. They are not, but this is what they learn, this is what they say. Sometimes people don't think what they say. Some people, they are fast, their finger faster than their brain. We have to be careful. The enemy is watching. He will use what you say against you. Satan is waiting for division, so he can set fire in your house and his house. So we have to be wise. And wisdom is, we shall not allow division, period. So now here, there's people who they are Catholic, they love what I do. People who they are Protestant, they love what I do. People who they are Orthodox, they love what I do. Okay. Am I now a loser or victorious? I'm victorious. Why? Because I was able to make all the Christians sit together, have good time, support each other, and now become a family again. That is victory. The victory is to make hatred demolished. Christians all together. I never ask anyone who is Catholic, who is Protestant. This is the last question I will ask. I will never ask you this question. I will say to you, are you Christian? Are you a Muslim? That's it. I don't say anything else. There's nothing in my dictionary called Protestant or Catholic or Orthodox. Even though I'm born of a family, all of them, they are Orthodox. All of them. They are like very heavy-duty Orthodox. You know what heavy-duty mean? Very heavy-duty. But we never make fun of Protestant or Catholic. Neither my dad, neither my mom. All churches are welcome to our house. Bishop, priest, everybody come. Welcome. For us, they are people of Jesus. They are our family. The house which have the Spirit of God is where love is located. And whoever loves Jesus, I love him. And whoever hates Jesus, I will step with my feet on his head. Maybe not literally. So people will not say he's asking for violence. The snake, sneaky snake, is the enemy. And the Bible spoke of it. So don't let the snake, brothers and sisters, get to your house. Love your brother in Christ from all churches. And if there is one of them is wrong, speak to him with love to correct him, including me. You can correct me. Who said I'm going to be right all the time? Who am I? So you speak with love. Love will work. You speak with the spitting and cursing, he will hate you. Not only he will not listen to you no more, he will be disgusted. When we speak to Muslims, you notice, if the Muslim is a nice person, I am nicer than him 100 times. If the Muslims start insulting Jesus, this is a red line for me. That is a red line. Don't go there. Then I will wipe the floor with him. Is my voice coming, guys? We spoke about Trump. I might come back later, guys. I need to walk my feet. Yesterday I did not sleep, actually. I woke up very early in the morning. You know, what time yesterday I finished? When I went to bed, I think it was 3 a.m. in the morning. I woke up at 6:15. I did not even sleep 3 hours. Honestly, seriously. I did not even give my throat enough hours. You see, if you open my Discord, you will see how many messages I receive. This person wanted me to talk to his parents. He left Islam, but his parents did not. This person, his wife, he left Islam. His wife, she did not leave Islam yet. I mean, I go live, but not necessarily live. You know, I mean, I speak to people all the time, and that is very time consuming. My voice, my head. You know, God knows I have no time. I cannot even, you know, I don't know what to say to you. So it is a lot of time consuming, a lot of energy. And yet I can always find time to what I do, because this is what I love to do. I love to serve. I love to fight for the truth, and the truth will set you free. And we are trying that one day, if I go and the Lord take me, and that will happen, I hope soon, we will have Christians who stand for the same thing. They will not bring division. They will bring unity. Enough division, enough. We are sick of it. It did not make us better. Aren't you done with it? It did not make us better. Just think about it. It make us weaker. It make the enemy flourish. Or it's like weed taking over your garden, because there's a house, each one of them, he says, it's your fault. The weed is there, but nobody want to go to the garden and pick up the weed. If we are all our families, the one who don't attend his garden, the weed will take over. In order to take over the garden, we have to be a family and go and take out the weeds all together. And then all of us will enjoy the garden of God. Because now it's really free. And your kids can enjoy it. And the kids of your kids can enjoy it. So unite together, fight against the weeds, which is many things. Islam, garbage, the woke culture, the Democrat, all the madness. The weeds is all over you. We need to be united. The devil is so powerful. And you are just weak in your immune system. Because instead of fighting the devil, you decide to turn your face to your brother and turn your back to the devil. And now you are fighting with your brother. So be careful. I warned you. And time will come. If you don't listen, you will be sorry. I love you all. Protestant, Catholic, Orthodox. All of you, you are my brothers and sisters in Christ. And I will be happy to give my blood for any of you. Any of you. I even said I will volunteer to go and fight with Israel, even though they aren't Christians. I am a warrior for the truth. So don't be devilish. Thank you all for being here. I will try to come back later if I could. But every week we said we will take calls from Christians if I could today. If not, I will come tomorrow. Today is Saturday. And I might be, if my voice is comfortable, I will come back. But I spoke for many hours, so I need to give it a little break. God bless. God is good. So is Jesus. And I say again, thank you, Jesus, that you saved Trump today from such a disaster, which is going to be a disaster for all of us, for America. Civil war might happen. People kill each other, bloodshed, just because the devil, he used somebody so he can again spread enmity between us. This is what the devil he want. All what the devil want is just to see us killing each other. As simple as that. So don't fall into the trap. The devil is wicked. And the wicked can fool the naive. So don't be that naive. Thank you. God is good.